Hello, there we go. I hate Wave XLR now. I've decided I hate it. My PC's playing a bit funky. I don't know if that's to do with the Wave XLR or not. Who knows? Who knows? Not I. Good evening. Hello. Hope yous are all well. I decided that this might be a good idea. It might not be a good idea, but what I want to do is I am a very slow driver. I would class myself as a noob pace. So, what I wanted to do, because we've had so many people talking, especially during the rookies championship. Yeah, well, this doesn't look healthy, does it? This is meant to be 11 p.m. night race at Silverstone. Qualifying is going ahead, but you know, I need to make sure I get the stream and everything sorted out first. So, there was a lot of people who have been asking about rookies, asking about how they go about doing things. You know, basics that we as people who have been doing this for a while take for granted. And I decided, hello Lindsay, hello Zeta. And I decided, why not I show what it's like. Now, I don't mind making a fool of myself. I don't mind crashing out and being miserable. But what I want to do is I want to show that if I can be brave enough to do this live, then if you're a struggling rookie, you can do it as well. Right, okay, I've got all the chat sorted. I've got two keyboards that look exact same, so it's a bit of a struggle. It's a bit of a real thing. Right, okay, so a 45-minute race at Silverstone at night with the McLaren. Now, I've spent 350 odd hours. Was it 350 laps? Either or. Alright, I'm going to have to bump these up. Sorry, bear with me a second. I go up to... Even 25.1 is not going to be much. That should be 13. So let's go up. Yeah, 26.2 actually might be enough. I want to try and cover all the basics. Because I think if I saw someone like me do full set, thanks Zeta. If I saw someone like me being brave enough to do this in a public open forum to try and help and show people that it's okay not to be quick. It is absolutely okay not to be quick. It's okay to have that fear of, oh my god, I'm racing against people. It's okay to be 3 or 4 seconds off the pace. So I want to encourage people to get in and get in the car and go. So lesson number 1, when you are on a race circuit, you need to have the map open, as you can see, because I need to see who's coming round this corner so I don't join the track at the same time they do and put them off. Now there we go. Everyone does need to start somewhere, Zeta, you're absolutely spot on. And this is why, now I haven't raced at Silverstone at night very often, so this is actually going to be quite a test for me, or a test for other people to get round me. Now, to put into perspective, if you have a look at the really fast sim racers, we all do it. We all like to see them being really good and fighting with other people of the same standard. Please forget whatever you see in their streams, because me and you are not there in any way, shape and form. And all it's going to do is give you a false hope that you can just jump into a car and absolutely go for it and be competitive. Maybe you're lucky that you can, but most of us are not like that. So there's something that I always go on about when I'm doing commentating, and that is all about consistency. For me, it's much more important being consistent than it is being the fastest driver. And I'm going to tell you why. It might be obvious to a lot of people, but some people might be going, I have no clue what you're talking about. So, if you are a consistent driver who is 2 seconds slower every lap to the fastest driver who is not consistent, they can put in a very fast lap time and then have 3 really bad lap times, or they have 3 track cut warnings, you will be faster than the fastest driver. That I'm not talking BS here. You will be faster than the other driver, because if you're consistent and you're putting in a lap that's 2 seconds slower, however, you're consistently like that, then that is absolutely, it's gonna do you so much good. So my first piece of advice is focus on being consistent. Don't focus on being fastest. You're not going to be fastest, but you can be consistent. I'm trying to think and talk at the same time as well, Ray. It's qualify, so it's not exactly easy. But anyway, so consistency will be king of anything on the track. It's the old tortoise and the hare story. If you don't know what that is, then please feel free to Google it. So I'm not in the rookies in LFM. You'll see down below the stats. I'm happy to show you all my stats from when I first joined LFM. I totally missed my break in there because I was trying to do too many things at once. The biggest takeaway for tonight I would want anyone to have, if there's only one thing I could impart onto you, is stop overthinking things and absolutely get into, whether it's a sim rig you've got, whether it's a desk with a Logitech bolted onto it, whatever it is you have, maybe a controller on the console. Don't think about it, just do it. It really is as simple as that. You overthink things, then it becomes a huge problem in your head, you then find excuses to shy away from it. We've all done it. I've done it. I've done it so many times and I continue to do it, but I call myself out in the BS because it's the only way that you're going to improve. There's actually a really good thing. So I suffer from PTSD. It's technically called complex PTSD because it's multiple PTSD events. But my therapist is absolutely cool. Like, she is amazing. She's from Australia and she doesn't give two Fs. She says it as it is. She calls me out my BS, and there's something that is really important to remember. Nobody on this grid cares about you. Nobody in this grid has a clue who you are. Nobody in this grid will know I commentate for TOGA. And I'm happy with that. So it's not about, oh my god, you know, everyone's going to be laughing at me. No, it's the opposite. No one will actually know who you are. Even better, anonymity. There we go. So consistency is king for anything. Now, how do you get consistent? There are hundreds and thousands of YouTube videos out there who will show you the track, they'll talk you through every corner, they will show you braking points, they will show you everything you need to know to be able to go around the track. Now, to give you a bit of context, if I'm learning a new track, it takes me about 150 laps to really get to know the track. Get to know all the bumps, get to know where the perfect line is, but watch YouTube videos. Even if you're going to bed, you're tired, watch a YouTube video for 10 minutes, 15 minutes. Then have a little think as you're going to sleep. Think about the track. Think about what you can remember about the track. Think about the corners. If there's a run of corners that come into each other, try and think about the first one through to the last one. It really is repetition. Yes, there are skills involved, but those skills can be learned. Repetition is your main focus at the moment. Game sound. What, is there no game sound coming through? Let me have a look at it in a minute. This will probably be my last lap anyway. Good evening to everybody watching. Thank you so much for watching me make a fool of myself. And to be honest, I don't care. Because I'm not doing this for me. I'm doing this for Mac 2 years ago, who probably would have loved a video like this to tell them all the pitfalls, all the things to look out for. Right, let's not take out any of the signs. Right, what are you saying about the game sound? Is it too loud? Is it not coming through? Ches, you've got to stop buying random crap you don't need. Yeah, absolutely. Absolutely. You sure it's not a skill issue with you, Hayden? Apart from TOGA in my name, but how many people in the LFM know TOGA? Right, okay. Next thing I'm going to go into very quickly. I know this jumps back and forward, but this will become a video at once I end the stream later on about 9 o'clock tonight. This will become a video, and it means that people can stop it, go back, go forward, get some kind of translation to know what the hell certified Hayden moment. Right, okay, we need to go into setup. I first need to sort out my tyres, so I need 5 on that, 2 on that, 1 on that, and 4 on that. Calculating fuel is an essential part of everything. Now I'm doing a 45-minute. You do need Scottish subtitles, don't you? We'll get some days signing and things like that as well. So fuel. It tells you here how many litres per lap your car is consuming. So we now know all of the factors we need for the fuel. So it's a 45-minute race. Divide that by your 1 lap time. So let's make this, I always make it a bit more than it actually is. So let's go a 2.0, let's go a 2.05. I always like to have more than I need. That gives me 21.9. Now the game told me it's 3.34. So let's go for 3.4 as just rounding it up for fuel. So let's multiply that by 3.4 for the entire race. I'll need 74 litres for a 45-minute race. Now I always add, I would round that up to 78 litres just because. Now I need to do a pit stop, so let's go 45 litres here and 45 litres here. It's a mandatory. I can always change this, but it's a mandatory. Why you want to do that? Yeah, see, I always go above that. I always go extreme ches, to be fair, and I don't need to, but I do. So I've got my fuel. I know how much fuel I'm going to use for 45 minutes. Now, it's 45-minute race. 43 minutes is the pit window length. So basically, first minute and last minute is no pit. Okay? And I need to make sure within 45 minutes that I pit. Now, you can change your strategy. I've went half and half. You could put more fuel in for first half and less on the last. It really just depends on what you want to do. Yeah, see, my brain's screaming at me that was way too little. Right, I'm not last, so actually I'm really chuffed with myself. Out of a 33 car grid, I'm 28th. That's actually quite good for me. I'm obviously not in rookies anymore, so I'm way down at the very bottom. But I don't care. I've left my ego at the door, because this is what it is at the end of the day. Man, good evening. Hope you're doing well. Mitchell, good to see you. Close your eyes, you guys, because I've got a fear now because you guys are quicker than me. Right, okay. So I am about 4 or 5 seconds slower than the likes of Jardier, George Boothby, Niles, all of them. You only did 7 races in 2 months? Wow. So, let's put that in perspective. Tonight's P1 will probably lap me 2 or 3 seconds per lap faster. That's a lot. If you take 10 laps, that is quite a lot, okay? I have no doubt I'm going to get lapped. I have no doubt that things are going to go on, but we deal with it at the end of the day, okay? Take the fear factor out. We're not in an actual car. We're not driving somebody's £500,000 racing car. We are in a sim. I can get up and walk away at any point, and it's not going to make any difference. The world's not going to end. But do you know what? I don't know anyone who I'm racing with tonight. And even if I did, I probably would just blank it out. Now, my anxiety is that I have all of you guys watching me. That's in my brain. So, breathing exercises. Do 4 breathing exercises before the race starts. I've been waffling too much. I don't even know if I've got all my fuel and everything. Yeah, that's good. Okay. Yeah, so breathing. 4 breaths. So a deep breath in, hold it for a second, and then deep breath out. Do that 4 times, and it does calm you down. We all do it. We all end up with anxiety. We all end up with worry. We all have this fear going on. Now, what I will explain to you. Thanks, Mank. I appreciate it. You're still rookies in the LFM. It's really hard getting out of the rookies, honestly. Mitchell, maybe a bit faster, but not as consistent as was quite visible yesterday, lol. Everyone has their weaknesses. We can just try to do it as best we can. Yes. Yes. Like, it will blow your mind about how many techniques there are in a racing car on ACC. But all I want you to focus on is consistency. Just being consistent. That is all you need to do. If I'm 5 seconds slower than P1, I don't care. If I'm getting within a couple of tenths of each of my lap times, I am so happy. Like, I feel like I've won a race. And that's what you should aim for. Aim for hitting your times, and then you can start looking, once you've got the consistency, you can then start looking at, right, how can I become faster? Then you can start looking at that thing. Because getting faster, for me personally, is such a lengthy process. Lengthy process. You're looking at small things that you do. You try to analyse other people's videos to see what they do differently. It will frustrate you, but that is not your key goal. Consistency. Again, tortoise and hare. It is the perfect storyline for what racing is all about. Now, I have got 5-6 cars behind me. I have no doubt one of them, at least, will do an entire send from the back of the grid. Now, I'm going to be watching ahead, and I'm going to brake a lot sooner than I would normally brake when I'm racing at full race speed, because I don't want to crash into someone in front. I want to leave a gap between me and the car in front of me, because I want to be able to react. So let's say, for instance, the Lamborghini in front of the BMW slides or gets caught with another car. That BMW, if I'm too close to it, it's hiding everything. Like, if I go here, I can't see anything. So give yourself a reaction gap. You can make that gap up. You know, that's what, 2/10 maybe? But give yourself a gap. And I can see now, even if I'm still behind the BMW, I can still see cars in front of it. Leave yourself a reaction gap for the first lap, but always be checking your mirror. Make sure your interior mirror is switched on in your HUD, because you want to be able to see if someone is sending it from a way back. If they are, move out the way. I don't care if you have to go in the grass or on the dirt or whatever it is. This is for starting, and I'll go into all the facts and figures of LFM later on. I've got 3 races booked tonight, so I've got this 45-minute, and then I've got 2 25-minute ones on Imola. Now, starting a race, I've got freezing cold tyres. They're like 2 psi off what I need them to be. My brakes are not too bad, but let's negate silly mistakes. Keep yourself left. It tells you, keep yourself within that green box, and that's what you concentrate on. It's going to give us a 70 km/h limit in a second. And again, try practicing that. Try and keep your throttle pedal level as near as you can. But if you go over 17, it's a green light, you get punished. Okay, so I've got a bit of a move off the McLaren behind me. I'm watching this BMW. Got a car to the right now. These are 3 wide. Anticipate they're almost now 4 wide. Right, this car beside me is, I'm not racing them. Now I'm watching the Mustang because he's going to rejoin right in front of me. See how you need to have your eyes open everywhere. I don't care I've lost positions. I don't care. I want a clean race, and I want to try and do my best laps. George, good evening, how you doing? I didn't race it, I practiced the Mustang earlier on. I wasn't fast in it. Okay, the Lambo's going to come back on. Don't think it's going to cause me any issues. Okay, got a yellow flag, looking for it, can't see it just now. I gave him enough space. Again, it's race etiquette. Don't slam the door on someone who clearly has said that they're coming through. Now I'm second last. I still don't care. Right, first lap's over, now we can start settling into a rhythm. We've got a gap in front of us, and let's race our own race here, shall we? Remember consistency, and consistency also means valid laps. If you have 6 invalid laps and 1 valid lap, that's not consistency. On the grass a little bit. Messed me up. Thanks, Mank. Appreciate it. Oh, so we've got contact. He's off. That Ferrari's a bit unstable, just been through the grass. Now I'm backing off because I know I've got a braking situation coming up. McLaren's all over the place as well. I didn't even need to put any pressure on or anything, and I could see by his driving style whether he wasn't set up properly or something. Lambo's back in my tail, so he's quick, but he's inconsistent. I'm going to try and find my braking point. So I now know the Lambo is not the quickest round that first corner. Keep that in my head in case it comes up later on. A little bit of oversteer there. So 2:06 was my last lap. Don't worry about intimidation tactics, don't worry about... So that's going to be an invalid lap for me. We're not here to do battles like, you know, Max Verstappen and Leclerc and everyone else. Consistency. I just want to keep up with the guy in front of me because I want to see what he does. I want to see if he's a consistent driver as well, or is he unpredictable. So he took that corner better. The last one he didn't, last lap. I anticipate he's actually maybe going to take off from me. And again, Lambo's dropped off me. Right, 203.2. Thank you, George, appreciate it. I hope you're doing okay. Oh, oversteer. Certainly not my friend. Yes, valid laps and no track limits, George, absolutely. Slightly outbrake myself there. Absolute error there. So the track is a little bit greasy. And I think it's just the time of night. The tyres are up to pressure, but you can see my right hand tyres on the outside shoulders are blue. Right, so I anticipate he's going to make a dive. No, he didn't, okay. My apologies to him. It's difficult to tell driver behaviour in the dark. All you're seeing is lights. But I think you'll either make a move on this corner or the next one. So he's already lining up, trying to get into my head. Again, I'm not thinking about like lap. I'm not thinking about trying to get the fastest lap, or I'm not trying to think of anything else. So he's got the move on me. I'm just going to stay on my racing line and let him go. I'm not going to fight him. I'm not shutting the door. That's fair racing. He was faster than me. There was no way I'm going to hold him up when quite clearly he's going to get past me anyway. And that's a little bit about ego. Leave your ego at the door. So I got my own personal fastest lap there of a 203.112. So if I can keep it within the 203s, I'll be happy. Now you can see the leader's already halfway around the track. I don't care. I hope he has a great race. I hope he wins. I don't care. I'm not fighting him. I'm actually feeling a little bit happy because I'm keeping hold of the McLaren and Lambo in front of me. Now I'll know the Lambo driver is a fast driver, and I've already got somebody coming up behind me. Now these two are going to battle. Are they going to take each other out? So that's a Ferrari 296 that's behind me. Whose door number is 4, which says he's the 4th fastest person in this race. So again, I'm taking that into consideration because I just ended up with oversteer there. Right, I'm checking the track map. This is the worst bit about ACC, try and get your car straightened up. So there's nothing coming, and I'm back on the track. If there was something coming, you hold your brakes. Hold your brakes until the cars are passed. So that won't be a valid lap, obviously it's like 2 minutes 20 anyway, but chalk that, get rid of it, stop thinking about it. What I'm going to do is actually increase my traction control slightly. George, I couldn't have said the words better myself. Right, I've no distractions, I've no cars round about me. Traction control's up. There's nothing wrong with changing your traction control. Like, don't feel as if, oh my god, I'm a terrible driver, I'm having to put my traction control up to whatever. No, what you're doing is adapting to the conditions. I said in the previous lap that it was a slippery track. It's cold, it's not going to be optimal track. So turn your traction control up if you need it. Nobody sees, unless you're streaming, nobody sees what you do with your traction control. So, you know, you're not going to get, you know, hung out to dry just because you've got traction control 4 instead of 3. Or whatever your number is. Now, I'm not trying to catch up with the car in front of me. It'd be nice. My aim is my lap time. You can see I'm 5/10 down already. Now, I lost a bit of time with the oversteer. Yes, they are. And regardless of what wheel you have or what equipment you have, assign what you can to them. So like traction control, ABS, your brake bias, things like wipers, lights, I just leave them automatic. I don't worry about them. They come on if they need to come on, that's it. There's one less thing that I need to worry about. Same as pit limiter. The pit limiter's always on automatic. So 203.4, so that was 3/10 slower than my last time. I'll take that. It is slower by a few tenths, but I will take that. Now, I haven't been focusing on the Ferrari in front of me, but all of a sudden, because I've been trying to be consistent, I've now got him in my sights, so, you know. Yeah, Mitchell, absolutely. You're spot on as well. Okay, so now I'm looking out straight ahead to find out where that car is, because I don't want it suddenly appearing from nowhere. Again, I'm not racing a Ferrari. I'm not focusing on the Ferrari. As far as I'm concerned, that Ferrari doesn't exist. That was very nice of him. I think it's maybe a back marker? I don't know. Oh! I think it was a back marker. I didn't mean to cut across him, but I thought he would have backed off, knowing that I was going to be braking and turning. It was close. Yeah, absolutely, man. These are things that you can fine-tune and start doing once you become a bit more comfortable with racing and racing against other people. Now we've got 30 minutes left, so 15 minutes is already gone. Yeah, George, they absolutely will. So 203.197, happy with that. All I'm focusing on is the green and red. I don't even look at it until I get near the end of the lap, because things can happen. You can pick time up, you can drop time. Yep, big gap. So we've obviously got some folk who've already pitted. Absolutely, entirely their decision. It's up to you when you pit. And the more you try and focus on being consistent, you'll find you actually get into a rhythm. Like, you're maybe 2 or 3 corners ahead of where you are, you're getting into a rhythm, you're starting to feel the car, you're getting a little bit of confidence of pushing the car, maybe a little bit. Now, I'm not trying to teach you how to drive a car because I couldn't tell you. That's not my forte, and I certainly wouldn't try to do things like that. But I just want you, the people out there who have got anxiety about trying to do this or keep thinking they're not good enough, you absolutely are. Get behind the wheel and do it. Face your anxiety head on. What's the worst can happen? You damage your car and you end up finishing last. Right, so I've kind of upped the ante on myself a little bit. 202.2 now. I think I'm the last not to have pitted yet, so still a bit early for me to pit. I'd like to leave it for a little bit more, but I was too busy looking at the pit stop window there. So again, things can distract you. It's all about how quickly you can get your brain to click back into consistency. I've got a nice gap in front of me and behind me, I'm quite happy with that. Again, keeping it in track limits. Now I'm a little bit disappointed with myself, 7/10 down from what I was, but I didn't intentionally go for that fast lap. And that's the thing you'll find, the more you concentrate on consistency and car control, the more the times, like I think it was George said earlier on, your times are going to come down. You won't notice it. And I'm not pushing the car any more than what I was already. It's just my driving style has relaxed because I'm just... Now I've managed to claw it back a little bit, which has made me happy. Just again, try and keep consistent, keep things steady. Don't start snatching at the steering wheel or the throttle. Keep your mind going. If it starts wandering off to what you're going to have for breakfast tomorrow, or you know what coffee you're going to have tomorrow when you go to whatever coffee shop you go to, then just pull it back and just focus on what you're doing. All of our minds wander. You know, we all get distracted with something. Just keep hitting the same braking spots. Accelerate when you can. And the reason lap times and valid laps and no track limits is important is going to be at the end of this race when I show you the stats. Okay, I'm running out of fuel. I've got 2 laps left of fuel. I'm doing a calculation in my head of what half of 45 is. 22 and a half, is it? Right, okay, so... yeah, that's... I think I'm going to come in the next lap. Just because I've got a nice gap, I've got fresh air, I've nobody on my bumper trying to chase me. See if I can remember how to do this now. So if I'd went with Ches, who said 40 litres, I would have to have come in earlier. And this is the thing about fuel. I like to make sure I don't need to worry about my fuel. It's just one of my big things that I've got. So I've got damage for suspension. Now the car's driving quite well, so I'm not going to get it repaired. That's when I hit the barrier earlier. Some people would maybe not take tyres, but I would only be saving 5 seconds in the pit stop, so you're like worrying about fuel charge. Like my biggest fear actually came true when Hayden gave me a figure, and I always slag him off about this, but actually it's kind of funny because it plays into my anxiety big time. And he gave me less fuel than I needed, so I actually had to pit twice because of that, and that just plays right into the wheelhouse of my anxiety. Now we've got a car coming up on me, so this is actually a really good time to... Okay, so I'm indicating. I can't remember where. It's further up here somewhere, unless someone's knocked it down. There it is. I think that might have been speeding. I think I might have just been speeding there. If it is, there's nothing I can do about it. I'll take it on the chin. Sorry I'm not getting all your messages read out. Yeah, absolutely, Mank. It's all about concentration levels and how you do go from daydreaming to back into the car. Right, let's see if we get a stop go 30. Now again, I need to look at the map. I need to see where cars are coming. Okay, the guy in front of me's got a stop go 30. I don't be surprised if I've got a stop go 30. So the last car's passing me now. Oh, I got disqualified for speeding in the pits. There you go. So somebody took out the pit board. Now I should have, in my own wisdom, practiced where the pit line was. I thought the pit line was further ahead than it was. So that's on me. That's my bad. But I don't care. It is what it is. I made a mistake. That's it. And I did say last night in the commentary that it was important to practice pit stops. One, to know where the board is. If the board gets taken away, there's still a line across the pit that you know that's the pit limit, speed limit. Yeah, so that's it, Mank. So somebody took the board out on the pit lane, which means that I've no idea. I've no idea where it was. I didn't practice the pit stops, which is my bad. But this actually proves my point a little bit as well. I'm not angry. I'm not annoyed. I'm maybe a bit annoyed with myself. But people who take pit boards out only do it for one reason. Because they can't win on a track without someone having to get some kind of penalty. You saw the guy in front of me before I got disqualified. He had a stop go 30. In fact, let's go back and see if there's any more. Yeah, so the stop go 30 is going on. It's crazy. I don't know why people do it. It is absolutely the worst thing you can do. But again, they're obviously not quick enough for their own liking, so they have to take an advantage somehow of doing that. Unfortunately, we saw that in TOGA a while ago as well, and it was dealt with. But yeah, let's see. Have a little look and see. BMW sounds nice, doesn't it? You know, Mank, you know it's when rear wheels pass line, but it's hard to see speed? Yeah. Yeah, it is what it is. I wonder how many out of these 5 or 6 will actually get some kind of penalty. Yeah, George, I mean, yeah. Right, so LFM, in fact, this is probably a good time to discuss LFM. I said I'm happy to show my stats on LFM. I'll get hammered for being disqualified. That is what it is. They should be on a wall, Mank. They absolutely should be. But real racing drivers don't take boards out for that. Right, so my stats before they get hammered. Profile page, maybe? Right, okay, so I am really slow. Let me see. My quality time for Imola was 141.9. My race times are 142.6. Paul Ricard 155.8, 155.7. Silverstone, my fastest ever is at 2 minute and 1 second. Red Bull Ring 129. Woking Glen 147. But this is what happens. When you first sign up to LFM, now LFM is good. I like LFM. I like the stats. I like the way things are done most of the time. You get thrown into, you have to do a license requirement. So you need to be able to prove and show that you did, I can't remember, is it 4 or 5 laps? All together, so they need to be one lap after another, valid, and within a certain time. I'm proud of some of them, George. I really am. But like, I can't be consistent at that speed. Like, I can be consistent at 203 or 202, but a 201 is just something like me pushing the hell out of it. So I appreciate it though. Thank you. So you get put in, once you get your license, you then get thrown into the rookie league. Now, everybody starts in the rookie league. Everybody. And rookie league really, let's see, did anyone get a drive-through? No. So everyone else has obviously practiced their pit times. Yeah, he's in as well. Oh, is it 6 or 7? Right, okay. Full throttle or no throttle, no in between. Yeah. So when you get put into... No, you're absolutely right, Mitchell, but see if you look at my fastest, my qualifying lap. Let me go into another car. In fact, let's just go back to me just now. If you look at my qualifying for Paul Ricard is in Aston Martin at 155.8. My race time was a 155.7, so it shouldn't be that. Maybe it should be the other way around, but yeah, I can't consistently keep really fast times. But you're right, you can't keep driving qualifying times every time. So when you go into the rookies, you're racing against other people who are new to LFM, or they're new to ACC, or... yeah, that's true as well, Mitchell, absolutely correct. I got better in the track while driving. For Paul Ricard, see, these are the tracks I love. Put me on Mount Panorama. Ugh, oh my goodness. I don't know why there's none for Alton and Snetterton. So you go into rookies. You race against the lowest split. So I was in split 2 for my race. There was only 2 splits, so the fastest drivers or the drivers with the best stats go into split 1. And the drivers with the lowest stats go into split 2. Okay, not how we run it at TOGA, but this is how LFM do it. So you race in the rookies, and I'm unfortunately going to guarantee it'll be a bloodbath, because LFM rookies is horrendous. Because people bash doors, people don't know race etiquette, they maybe shut the door on you, they do different things. And I'm not saying they're always doing it deliberately, but for me, it was a real struggle, because you try and run a clean race where you've no invalid laps, you're consistent, you don't hit anyone, but you get hit by someone, and you get penalised. I'm not going into the whole reporting system. That's something you can find out on your own. We're not affiliated with LFM, by the way. Sorry, I should probably have said that at the start. But this is where I race if I'm not racing in a TOGA race. So everything, all your stats take a massive hit, and it can take a while for you to get yourself out of the rookie leagues. But when you do, you start finding you're racing against people who are fast or faster than what you've been racing against, but you will find that they're maybe a little bit nicer when it comes to overtakes or race etiquette in general. And then you can start to work on your stats. So, why was I going on about valid lap times? You love Bathurst. Oh no. Bathurst is easy since Nords has arrived. Oh. So, the ELO, which is my treble 19 beside the LFM just down below that way. That's my ELO. So every time you get an invalid lap, every time you crash into someone, every time you crash into, or someone crashes into you, anything that isn't a valid lap, it takes a hit off your ELO rating. Okay, so let's say for instance, I had the possibility of getting 50 ELO points for today's race, and I ended up only getting one valid lap out of 10. Those 9 laps are going to get taken into consideration, and your ELO is going to get cut to, let's say, 10 points instead of 50 points. So the more consistent you can be, the more valid laps you can have, doesn't only make you a faster driver, a better driver, but your ELO is going to shoot all the way. You know, it's just going to, kind of how my safety rating did for a while, where it just went ramping up. So bear it in mind. It's part of the whole thing. It's part of racing. You're not always going to have a clean race. You will have people run into you, or I've done it where I've outbraked myself, or I haven't left enough of a gap on the first lap. The person in front of me's braked earlier because someone else in front of him's braked, and I've not had enough time to brake and stop the car, and I've went into the back of them. It's easily done. Try not to be hard on yourself, because the harder you are on yourself, the less improvement you're going to see. Some people would say it's common sense, but it's not always when you're in sim racing. You always want to do your best. You always want to be the fastest. Those are not going to happen overnight. These are just building blocks that I'm giving you to hopefully make things a little bit easier for you through the mistakes I've made. You'll see I've had 232 starts. I've had 5 wins, 15 podiums, podium rate of 6%, top 5 I've had 33, top 10 I've had 84, I've had 6 pole positions and 9 DNFs. So I'm quite happy, and you'll find, you know, these wins, when you start improving and you're still in the bottom split of rookies, you will start getting into the top 10, the top 5, the top 3, the pole position. Something might click one day and you're like, oh my god, I'm so much quicker, what is going on? And there's no explanation for it. Don't question it, just go with it. Yeah, so 5 wins. They all felt amazing, don't get me wrong. I absolutely loved them. So it's a slow burn, it really is. But hopefully tonight, at the moment I've shown you how to do your fuel calculations. So you just take the total time of the race, divide it by what your lap time is, maybe add on a few tenths, then multiply it by whatever the ACC fuel management is telling you it is per lap. Even round it up slightly. It's always better to have finished with a little bit more fuel than it is not to finish and you're at the start finish line, you've ran out of fuel. Done breathing techniques because it can be stressful. It can be anxiety provoking. It can be everything under the sun. You want to start a race as cool and calm as you can be. So 4 deep breaths in and out, whatever way you want to do them. No one needs to hear you. You know, if you're in your room on your own, no one's ever going to know unless you're streaming and, you know, you're doing it. But it just helps you prepare. It quiets your mind down because you're focusing on your breath, and it stops your mind from racing off into loads of different things. With anyone who's suffered from anxiety will know exactly what that's like. Equipment. Let's have a quick chat about equipment, shall we? Because equipment is such a big thing. Like, you will see plastered over every single advert for direct drive wheels, new steering wheels, new pedals. You know, these pedals will make you go faster because they do this, that and the next thing. I started racing with a Logitech G29 pedals and steering wheel, and only after about 2.5 years of sim racing I was able to thankfully afford a direct drive wheel as well as a steering wheel. So I've now got the Fanatec DD, I've got the McLaren GT3 racing wheel, I've got Fanatec CSL load pedals, and I've bought some reasonably cheap mods that actually make the pedals better. But these are not important. I know you're going to go, that you're talking BS. That is. No, it's not. I have seen people get in the top 3 with using a controller. A controller. Nothing else, just a controller, and they're racing against people like me who have all the gear and no idea. Please do not spend a fortune on something that you're not at the level to appreciate. Okay? It's much better. And think of the bragging rights. If you win a race with a Logitech G29 against half the field who are all on Fanatec's and Mosas and everything else, that's some bragging rights. It really is. And you're going to feel such an accomplishment knowing that with the, I'm going to put cheaper wheels. I mean, the Logitech G29 was not a cheap wheel, but in comparison to the direct drive wheels they are. Please don't spend loads of money. Please, please, please don't. Work on your racecraft, your race etiquette, work on your consistency, and just race against yourself in terms of who you compare yourself to. Don't compare yourself. I'm not comparing myself to, let's see, P1, who unfortunately I picked a terrible name, or Muller. I'm not comparing myself to them. Their times are absolutely off the wall. You know, they're mental. I mean, in qualifying was 159.0. I couldn't even tell you the last time I was in a 159. I think I did it once, but obviously it wasn't logged on LFM. Pardon me. Mitchell, equipment doesn't matter, to be honest. Just get something in your budget and something that you want to spend. Absolutely. Honestly, the direct drive wheels are not going to improve your consistency. They're not going to make you faster. The pedals might make it a little bit easier for you to understand the car. The direct drive wheel will allow you to feel more things than what a Logitech does. They're not going to make you faster. They're not a guaranteed fix to make you faster. If you start going down that road, you will spend a fortune and you're going to be miserable. And you're going to sit in a sim rig and be miserable because you've put the cart before the horse. You need to work on you first, work on your racing, and then get the equipment. And you will feel so much more of an accomplishment for it. They all help, but they're not essential, and they're not going to make you faster. Anyway, rant over and done with. Mank, there is space in sim racing for all levels and enjoyable racing anywhere on the grid, but consistency helps to find that fun. Yes, it does, absolutely. Like I said, that fastest lap time of mine, I wasn't chasing it, I wasn't even thinking about it. I was talking to you, and I was just trying to be consistent, and it just came out of nowhere. So it just shows you, the more you try and push yourself, the more you try to be faster, the less it's going to happen. Then you get frustrated. Nobody wins a race by being angry and pent up and frustrated. And, you know, if you look at the people who win races, whether it's at TOGA, whether it's LFM, whether it's real life or not, they're all chilled out guys. They've just been chilled out and doing what they're doing. Mank, true, you know a guy on G920, same as you, but he's several seconds faster than every track. There you go. And someone else is saying that. Mitchell, I enjoyed every second of it. Oh, sorry, you started out with the T80 that didn't even have force feedback. Oh my god, didn't have force feedback. Back when you were playing the F1 games and you enjoyed every second of it. Yep. I just don't want people getting sucked into the shiny equipment. It's nice to have, but no, stick to your budget. Stick to whatever good value you can get for your budget and go from there. Think about it this way. If you're looking at buying a Logitech G920 or a G29, then you're the envy of the kid that's got the controller and can't afford a wheel at all. So always have a think about where you are. I never dreamed I'd be in a sim rig. I never dreamed that I'd be in a GT Omega sim rig. I never dreamed that I'd have a DD wheel. You know, focus on the small things. Mank is almost alien pace, tenths of it. Couldn't believe him when he said, but goes to show. It does go to show. Absolutely goes to show. Setups. Please don't buy setups. Please, please, please do not buy setups when you are starting out or you're in the rookies. Don't do it. Don't do it. Don't pay for a subscription. Don't pay for anything. Now, we, as you can see up there, sponsored by Coach Dave. Not tonight's stream, but in general we are. And I'm not going against any contract or anything like that. I'm saying all setups, do not buy any of them. You're not going to feel the difference between the aggressive setup in the game and the setup you buy for what, like $8.99 or whatever it is. You're not going to feel the difference. It's only when you get to being very, very quick you start to feel the difference, because it's small changes in the car and the car's behaviour. Yes, you might find one setup stops you spinning all the time. That's traction control. You just up and down your traction control. The setups will not make you faster. And Hayden said it last night in the stream. Setups can't be made for everybody. You know, these setups are made by aliens, and they're set up that might work for 1% of the people that buy them, or let's even be generous and say 10%. They're not going to work for me. They might work for Mank. They're not going to work for Hayden. They might work for Dexter. It is that at the end of the day. It's the same as, you know, if you write a song, not everyone's going to love it, because it's maybe not their thing, or it doesn't fit what they enjoy. It doesn't fit their style, and it's the exact same thing. So please don't spend lots of money on setups. Please, it's genuinely not worth it. You will not see any difference. One of the vehicle physics guy from Kunos, who's subsequently left Kunos, he said, for people like me, hi Charlie, how you doing? For people like me, rookies, an aggressive setup will be perfect for you. So if he's saying that, and he was in charge of the whole vehicle physics development, you can take that word. So you can. Right. Excuse me. Server will be coming online soon. Yeah. And for me, I would always try to learn how the setup works. Because you can take an aggressive setup, and if you know what each thing, the toe, the camber, the bump stop range, the wheel rate, if you know what all of those things are, you know how to set the car up. You can take any setup, whether it's a safe setup, an aggressive setup, or a paid setup, and you can tweak it to yourself. And the more you know about the setups and how to do them, the quicker you're going to be at it. You know, instead of taking, let's take my example, 150 laps, it might take me 110. It then might next time take me 89. And it'll get down until you are literally going into it and clicking away, and you know what the values are, you know what values work for you, and you just go with it. So yeah, setups again are like equipment. They're all nice and shiny. They all assure you that they can make you quicker. They can if you're really, really fast. Alright, double check I'm still in split 3. Now, I haven't practiced much, but this is my disclaimer. I haven't practiced much for split 3. Yeah, I haven't practiced much at all in the McLaren for Imola. When you join a server, please do not go out in the free practice. Please don't do it. It's only there to allow everyone to get connected, get their setups loaded, and wait. As soon as qualifying hits, then you can go out. Mank, videos are very educational, great guy. Yeah, he's amazing. I actually got the opportunity to drive with him in ACC. However, unfortunately, there was a mix-up with the day that it was meant to be. I'm talking a few years ago. So I never got to do it, and I was gutted because he really is a very, very knowledgeable, and he goes to real teams in real life, and they will tell him everything of what things do and how it changes. And so I need to go down 4. So whatever he says, yeah, you can absolutely guarantee that that's actually right. Right, put a little bit more in there. So no pit stops this time. This is just an out-and-out race. I always number my setups: the air temperature, and then the track temperature, the time of day, and if it's qualifying or racing. Which would be awesome if I'd saved that. Right, okay, that looks like it's the same. It just makes it easier for me when I'm finding what I need. And, you know, the temperatures can be similar for day and night, so, but the difference is it'll get colder, or it's going to get warmer. Right, let's see what mess we can make of Imola. At least I don't have any speed limit for tracks to worry about. It's a big field. So my door number represents where I should technically qualify. In theory. Oh, my TC's on 1? What? Thanks, Manx. Thanks, dude. Appreciate it. Right, so 2 races, this one and then one at 8:15. And I'm watching him behind me because I've got a horrible feeling. Oh no, he's backed off. Qualifying is about giving yourself space so you don't catch up with the car in front of you. A little bit wide there. Tyre pressures are a little bit low. Dip my wheels onto the tyre. Hello, how's it going, Hayden? Oops. Terrible lap anyway, but still, I still don't want to be doing invalid laps. Okay, 7 minutes. Yeah, I haven't had the time to really do a setup, so I'm only running with one of my paid setups. See, try and push too hard and that's what happens. I appreciate it, Bad Andy. Neither am I, Mank. I can be. Are you signed up for it? You'll get there though, Manx. Yeah, there's slight understeer with the car. Yeah, I'll sign up as well then, Hayden. The slight understeer with the car. So understeer basically means the car's not turning as well as it should going into the corner. It's actually trying to push itself out all the time. Have you tried the Ford out? Oh, what? So I'm also being aware I've got a car behind me which is faster than me. But I have every right to be here as much as he has. This is a packed grid. What was your punishment from... Oh, what? Was that from the other day then? Mind you, I could be in the rookies, because I got disqualified for speeding in the pits. I take it you can't appeal it, they're just going to go, yeah, it's on DNF. change tacks. Shouldn't have done that. Shouldn't have done that. I should have stuck to going into first gear. Yeah, well. Right, time to calculate the old fuel. Yeah, I'll need to have a look at my stats, because I say, I don't know if a disqualification, I think it's quite a hefty punishment. 1, 2, 1, 2, 1, 2, 3, 1. Right, so, let's see what it's saying. 2.9, so I'm going to go with 3. And it's a 25-minute race. So, let's clear that. So 25 minutes divided by 146 multiplied by 3 is 51.3. So I think for me, I'm going to go... Yeah, do you know what? See, again, the whole anxiety thing about fuel, so I am actually going to go 9 litres above what I've calculated. Let me see if... This is where I've been banned or something. Oh, that's a hit and a half. That is a hit and a half. 150 ELO taken away. I don't know if that means I'm in the rookies again. I can't remember what the number is, the fabulous number for rookies. Come on. So it just shows you one simple mistake. Oh no, I'm not in the rookies. Okay. Yeah, for being disqualified it was 150 ELO. Which was my fault at the end of the day, because I didn't practice the pit entrance and exit. Is someone taking the board out? Right, so this is 5 PM. I'm reasonably sure the temperature will go down slightly. It's not going to go down by much. I might stick the electronics up. I don't know what made me think I was brave by doing that. Wait a minute. That's at 9:35. I thought I'd put my fuel up. Yeah, you just need to be honest, Mank, when something like that happens. It's nothing you can do. You just need to hold your hands up and go, yeah, I messed up. I should have done this. I preach it. I say it in commentary all the time, so I should really take some of my own advice. Right. We do have videos coming up now. They're going to take a while for me to edit, which are going to explain how all of this works on the car, so that you can start messing about with things yourself. But yeah, I hope anyone who's watching this that is a rookie, and if this helps, then please do leave a message in the comments after this is over with. And if you guys could smash the like button as well if you're watching this, because that would help the video get pushed out to other people, and maybe someone out there is struggling a little bit about the confidence about going ahead and being in the rookies, been chasing, trying to get into races. So I would much appreciate it. 60 litres. Right, we've got quite a few Mustangs. Looks like Mustangs are fast round here. Oh, Hayden in with the gifted subs. Or memberships, sorry. Thank you very much, Hayden. So if any of you have been gifted a membership and you're in the chat, then please give a big shout out to TOGA Motorsport for that. Yeah, man, absolutely. It is. It's all about. It's all about learning, and a lot of people don't want to watch their own driving, and I get that, but it's the only way of learning. Hayden dropping it like a king. Atom Stew over on Twitch, bear with me and I'll read your message as soon as I can. This is a long ass pit straight, start finish line. So again, I'm watching everyone behind me. We've got heavy braking into the first chicane. Jesus, where the hell did he come from? I thought I got a good start. Oh my god. Oops, bit of door banging going on there. I was very, very careful because I thought 296 was going to move under braking. Looking for my braking a little bit early. I saw that sign coming from a mile away. I don't know where that Audi came from. I mean, he hasn't got any... I can't see any penalties for drive-thrus, so... I mean, that was... what a start. This car's a lot bit more oversteery than I would like it to be. Yeah, absolutely. Which seemingly you should do in Aston. I never found that out till I actually stopped racing with Aston. pushing a little bit too hard. Come on, Matt. Keep it simple, stupid. And don't be scared to adjust your racing line. One racing line doesn't fit all. The green in the top left will tell you if it's a better line or not. So again, an improvement. I know I've got the 296 behind me. I know he sent a torpedo last time. I'm just being wary of him. Oh, thank you. So that will count against me on LFM. This is part of what I don't like about LFM. Yeah man, I knew it was coming. I knew just with the send he did on the previous lap, I knew what was happening. And that's why I gave enough room, and obviously there wasn't enough for them, but yeah. And this is the thing, you need to get rid of this from your head, because if you let that run round your mind for the next however many laps, it'll ruin your race. The thing is, these two are going to end up taking each other out. I'd be happy to be wrong, but I don't think I am. So there's the track limits. That's my first invalid lap. It's all about staying calm. If you see things about to happen, yeah, just let it happen. Oh my god, 3 races. So I don't know if they took each other out there. Do we predict another send up into the chicane? Or just not brake at all? That would help. I don't know if he outbraked himself or I genuinely braked earlier, but I'm braking at the same point every single time. I don't think there was any brakes involved at all. So we picked up some places just by being consistent, and this is what I mean. You need to be in it to win it. Again, I'm just taking one lap at a time. I'm just concentrating on my race. I'm not thinking about them ahead. I'm not thinking about anyone behind. I'm just wanting to try and get close to my last lap time. I'll sign up for another race after the 8:15. I might have got the hang of Vimola by then. No, it's an invalid lap. Oh, it's not. Wow. That must have been on the line. Okay, looking for it. Still looking for it. There it is. Nearly. Nice. I love the Lexus, I really do. It does, the Lexus sounds amazing. Such a straightforward car to drive as well. There you go, 145 dead. My first car was a Bentley. I loved it. Loved the engine of it. I loved just everything. The longer they two fight behind me, the better. So again, I'm not pushing any more than what I was in the first lap. I'm just remaining consistent, and I'm chipping away at my time. Oh yeah, the Nissan takes quite a lot of work to get it working properly. Jesus, how did I find 6/10 in that lap? How many cars are in this battle? Must be about 8. Oh, there's going to be misery, there's going to be misery, there's going to be a coming together. Keep off the track. Yeah, there's sticking your nose in, then there's sticking your nose in. I know I was starting to lose it with oversteer, but I was trying to regain it. Unfortunately, my tyres are absolutely cooked now as well. It is what it is. The Merc driver was becoming really frustrated being behind me, and I could just tell by his driving style he was going through regardless of what was happening. If I hadn't had oversteer, I would have let him through. That was a really good battle up ahead. It would have been great getting onto the back of it. So, I know there's only 5 minutes left to go, but let's get back into a rhythm again. Reset. Ah. It's easier said than done. Right, couple of laps left. So much oversteer. Oh, no, I think I held it, Right, my tyres have calmed down, that's good. Hayden, are you racing BMW? Just touched too much of that. Two laps left, I think, maybe. I think the tyres are gone. Yeah, there's 14 seconds between me and them though. Come on, engineer. was terrible. I knew that was terrible going into it. Everything felt wrong about it. Aston's got me under pressure for the last lap. Basically, I was just making sure he had to go round the outside of me. Where he sends it. He didn't. Just putting me under pressure, that's all he's doing. Ah, an invalid lap. Okay, he's got the inside line. Gonna try and give him enough room. Oh, I was too eager there. I was far too eager. Oh man, absolutely got into my head. Some you win, some you lose. And please don't ever ram somebody at the end. Please don't. Yeah, it was just me. It was too eager on the loud pedal because I was trying to catch him again. I don't know whether to try the Aston next. I think I'm signed up for the McLaren for the next one. Thanks, Mank. Appreciate it. Right, Atom Stew, you find the Armamentario fuel calculator pretty much exact. You've used it in plus 1 litre and it's been bang on. Free app too? Alright, okay. Even works, monitors your fuel and quality. Try it if you haven't. Armamenstrio is free overlays too, but you mainly use it for the fuel calc. Only need to put it in race timer. Put in race timer and how many laps it auto picks up to the track. Alright, okay. There's Alex. Sorry, I didn't see your message earlier there. That's quite good. I'm going to have a quick look at that, actually. Alright, what was it called again? Armamentario. Fuel calculator. It's very simple to use, but very useful at the same time. Download, install, and launch. Alright, okay. Interesting. The only pain in the backside about overlays is you need to mess about with like the picture for ACC. I don't know if I can go back, cancel out of... Can I cancel out of that and re-register? Oh no, wait a minute, I can change registration. Shall we try the Aston? Since, now I wouldn't advise this to people, don't chop and change your car, okay? The only reason I'm swapping the Aston is because I've raced here quite a numerous amounts of times and practiced with the Aston. It's going to take a little bit getting used to. So just to show you that I got minus 150. Oh, there's 3 of us that didn't finish. I had 2 invalid laps out of 11. That I'm quite happy with that. It's not complete consistency, but it's, you know. Mitchell, it was still 26th, absolutely. It wasn't last. I always said that. Like, if I can qualify and I'm not last, and if I can finish the race and I'm not last, it's a good thing. Atom Stew, thank you very much. Crew Chief also can ask him how much fuel you need free to. Yeah, I kind of got bored of Crew Chief. He was annoying me. Right, let's see if this... it's like, it's Russian, don't install it. So, it's a load of apps to get... Oh, right, just use a fuel calc for now, explore its other stuff. Ah, right, okay. I appreciate you. Oh. Oh. That's not a very good start. It is always handy having an accurate fuel calculator. It takes one of the big things away from guessing. Right, okay, so... Right, I've put fuel there. So did I do fuel? So it puts in overlay on, is that right? It says the game's offline. Right, you need to sign in, so bear with me a second. Oh, of course it wins. Of course it needs me to sign in again, doesn't it? What time is it? Okay, we've got plenty of time till the next race. Hopefully you aren't bored of this. I really am just trying to show newer people what to expect, the pitfalls, the good things. Oh, you changed that. Oh, you need to subscribe for LFM. So, how exactly does a fuel calculator work? It's good to nearly made you sign up for a race. Hayden's in the 3 of the rookie LFM races. You might be racing against him. So, right, okay. Let me get the next sprint split 4. Right, how did I do this time? Oh, I got minus 44 ELO this time. Wow, I'm getting hammered. I soon will be back in the rookies. That was a bit painful. What did I get? Right, okay, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. That's not good. 5 out of 15 invalid laps. So I'm assuming the 4s must be contact or something? The 4 times multipliers? Either way, LFM doesn't like me very much. How's it going, EBT? You're using ACC Drive. It calculates directly when you take fuel how much time you can drive with that amount of fuel. I actually have got ACC Drive running, I think. Myself and Brandon were meant to be doing a endurance race. Right, I'm signed up to the 8:15 and the 9:15. You've not raced here for weeks, so I decided against it. I wouldn't force you, my friend, I wouldn't force you. Right, I'm going to put that up there out the way. So, how do you... So it tells you best lap, the tank. Okay. Lap time precision, data fetch and frequency. Okay. Let's see. Let's see what happens. Oh, it's also got corner names as overlays. Oh, that's quite good. I do like that. As a commentator, I really should know corner names. You'd think. Sorry, I'm vaping on stream. I try not to vape on stream, especially if I've got camera on, but it's part of who I am. I'm not endorsing vapes, I'm not endorsing smoking. It's bad for you, never do it. Ever, ever, ever. Holy moly, I'm down in split 5 this time. You'll see that as the night goes on, it gets more popular and more popular. An interesting fact, I only learned this out this year. You see the number that's here, this 116945. See if you click on it, tells you down here it's copied it, and then you just paste it straight into LFM. You don't need to remember what the numbers are or try to highlight it or anything like that. You just click on it and boom. So there you go. Another handy tip. Oh, message. Oh dear. What have I done? Oh. That's really nice. Okay, so sometimes LFM can be good. And you've got this guy who is apologising for... Basically, he was obviously the white Mercedes. So sometimes you get abuse. Sometimes you don't. So it's nice when you don't get abuse. And it's nice to be nice back. If I can spell properly. Still can't spell properly. See, it just takes being a bit nice. Now I always said I wouldn't name and shame people, but do you know what? Screw it. So this guy sent me a message. Dude, please stop playing this game. It is not for you. That's the message he sent me. So yeah, it was Spa. It was it last year? Last year, November last year. And yeah, he basically just decided he was going to do that. So that's what you can expect, as well as the nice messages. I've always kept this because I want to use this as a fuel to get me faster. Yeah, atoms do, absolutely. It is very rare. But I think this is what's wrong with some leagues or some racers. Now, obviously I could have reported them. I couldn't find how to report them because it doesn't make it obvious where to report them. Yeah, so... Number 5 is alive. Oh, better change that. Ashton, come to me, please. Do you know what? I'm going to race my own. Do you like my own livery? This was Davide Mandalisi who did this for me. Wee microphones and the side plates. But yeah, like, what an amazing guy. So, hats off to him. Oh no. Oh, okay, it's dull. It doesn't say it's going to be raining. Track is fast. This could be interesting. Right, 20 and 25. What we've got here. That's probably the closest. See what my fuel's sitting at. Yeah, let's cut that down a little bit. 28. Let's put it up 3 clicks. 1, 2, 3. 3. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. Let's see how we get on with this. I need to remember. Thanks, Mitchell. Appreciate it. Mank, what a tool. Yeah, it's, you know, it's one of these things. At the end of the day, the issue was his, not mine. But you will get messages like that, so you need to make sure you have a bit of thick skin. Everyone has to start somewhere. Nice livery, you need to learn how to make them. Thanks so much. David is one of our very fast drivers in TOGA. Is there only 15 of us in there? And he just started learning how to do liveries, so, like, amazing. And all the way through it. Is Hayden split 2 of, what, rookies? Or the Go setup GT3, whatever it's called now? Right, this drives absolutely differently to the McLaren, so Mac, please concentrate. Right, I'm not going to intimidate this guy because I hate it being done to me, so... That would have been an invalid lap. Once we get closer, I'm going to pull back from this guy and give him space. Great thing about the Assetto, it can ride those curbs so well. It's quite fun to do your own liveries. You're trying to do yours as well. With less than ideal Photoshop skills. See, that's the thing. I have no skills with Photoshop or any kind of image editing. Had to lift there. Oh, do you think Hayden's in voice chat? Oh my god! Don't send me a message when I'm doing that. Oh, RTG. Let's see what the boss man has to say for himself. Didn't need to shout about it though. I mean, that was a bit rude. Really rather rude of him. I mean, you didn't need to shout.
Oh, sorry.
That was a bit rude of you.
Oh, I'm really sorry.
That's alright. Are you... I take it you're still in rookies then?
I am in, yeah, I've been demoted to rookies, yeah.
Which hopefully won't be long before you're back.
Well, I hope not, no. I really hope not. It's because I had a DNF, then I got reported at Imola the other day. So, yeah, I'm really... It's my own fault.
At least you can admit it. At least you admit it.
I mean, my PC blue screen. Oh, I'm in the same lobby as Mank.
Oh, beautiful.
So that should be fun. Hopefully I don't get a blue screen again.
Oh,
I don't know if the blue screen was to do with the Ford. I think it might have been to do with the Ford I got a blue screen because I did a race prior. To be fair, I wasn't streaming, so it might be just a bit overloaded. But I have just re-thermal pasted my CPU back on.
Oh,
so,
okay.
But I was reading, apparently you're supposed to do it every couple of years.
Oh, are you? Oh, I didn't realise that.
No, I didn't. I've had my PC for, well, some years. And I've had that same CPU for quite some time as well, so, yeah. Anyway, how's your racing going on?
Yeah, it's getting there. I'm back in Aston for Imola.
Oh!
I decided to switch back over just because it can handle the curves so well.
Yeah, I mean that's why I'm in the BMW, because you can literally throw it over curves. Like when I'm racing, I can gain like 5 or 6 tenths in that chicane, where people are a lot slower because they can't take the curve.
Ollie, sorry, I don't know who you are. Yeah, I've changed the VM Tech TOGA to yellow. So if you don't know what I'm talking about, I'm actually using my own livery that Davida made me instead of TOGA. I've been racing in a TOGA all night.
Oh.
Oh Christ, that's 2 screw-ups I've done in 2 days for the team manager. I am going to get the sack.
Oh, you're not. You're not. He's actually got to do some team management for that.
Oh! Shots fired.
Did I say that out loud? Sorry, I'm taking it back. I don't mean it.
You're in the BMW, yeah?
I am.
Nice.
I am indeed. Although I was going to do a last the first challenge, but I just know with Imola, when I did a race the other day, earlier on today, being stuck at the back, it's really hard to overtake.
Yeah.
So it was almost impossible to make places up. So I'm just about to go out. I'm 5 and 6 as well, by the way. So it's almost like a TOGA Motorsport commentary.
It is, isn't it? It's just like last night.
All we need really is the super chats. That was amazing, that wasn't it? Like, geez, how nice is our community? Like, honestly, just insane. It really is.
The love is real.
It is real. I'm really sorry. Are you commentating? Are you?
I'm like, use your words.
Concentrating.
Concentrating. Close to commentating.
I was trying to type in my code from my iPad at the same time as talking, and I can't do 2 things clearly.
I am.
So I've got.
No. There you go.
I was just saying, I've got a spare iPad mini and I bought a little bracket for my rig. Oh my god, have the telemetry on the iPad is game
Oh,
changing.
good. Because I've got an old Samsung tablet.
So you just basically go to download the SimHub software onto your PC.
Yep.
And then basically you open up the dashboard that you want, and then you basically then hit an IP address, and it just basically loads up the page.
Oh, good.
So it's really simple, and then basically you just I'm on Safari with Apple products, so it just basically gets you to put an icon to your home screen, and you pressed it, and then it's there, it's done.
Nice.
So actually really handy. Tonight I'm going to put my PC stats on my tablet so I can see my PC
see
stats
what it's doing.
Yeah.
It's a good idea. Charlie says hello from YouTube.
Oh, hello Charlie from YouTube. Hope you like your subs.
Yes, absolutely. Atom Stew, you're getting a lot of wheel clipping. See, so this is the thing, I've never set up my Fanatec wheel. I know you can change so many different things, but yeah, I have seen it clipping, and I've just been like, I don't really know what I'm doing, so I'm not going to start messing about and end up breaking it or something.
You should probably change it. Like, it does make a difference.
I have to say, the Mustang, I felt so much of the front tyres slipping today.
Oh,
like,
really?
More than I do any other car. So I wonder if it's just been tweaked. Holy shit! I just popped myself into P8 out of 20 cars.
No.
A 144.1.
Let's go.
Yellow flag is set.
So the Aston is a more forgiving car.
Yes.
And I suppose that's another thing we really should talk about, is the kind of top 3 cars for beginners. Charlie, I've no idea, mate. I think it's because I spent so much time practicing on this track with this car. I just know how it works. And I mean, the McLaren was understeery, then oversteery, and then a little bit in between, and then... So this is a bit more predictable for me.
I said I was going to set a lap, but I'm not going to have a chance now. My tablet's...
Oh, Atom Stew, are you talking about with an ACC to change the gain on it?
Yeah, so I did that in mine. Turned it down ACC, have it 100% in the software.
Right.
But turned it down. I'm not running like 72.
Alright, okay.
So you can add the clipping for when you go over like rumble strips and stuff.
Yeah.
You don't want it whilst you're all like mid-turn, if that makes sense.
Okay.
That's what they say anyway. But again, it's one of those things and it's preference.
It is. But I will try it. I cannot believe the time I'm about to do. 143.4.
It's like 2 seconds quicker than what I've been watching.
What the hell? P4? Jeez.
Absolutely smashing it, man. Absolutely smashing
So
it.
this again is all about consistency, because all I'm trying to do is keep the laps valid and keep doing what I'm doing. So if you are a beginner, this is not me BSing you. This is not me doing some trick, fake. He's a terrible driver, and then all of a sudden he pops an alien pace in. It's not an alien pace, but I just want you to know that you can absolutely improve. This is what you need to do to improve. Is consistency.
Only that, like, you've got to have a car that you're comfortable with.
Yeah, oh, sorry. So we'll go back to the cars. So my top 3 cars for beginners: Aston Martin,
Yeah.
Lexus,
Right.
and McLaren. I think are my 3. The McLaren is maybe a bit more of a push, but the other 2 are most certainly doable cars that forgive when you make mistakes or your inputs are a little bit harsh. So absolutely, Aston's a great car for newbies. Atom, yeah, absolutely agree. What's your kind of new people cars that you would suggest, Hayden?
Sorry, I've just realised on TikTok. Sorry, but before I answer your question, I've just seen that I've not had you on stream. Brian Ritz is in the TikTok chat.
Oh, Ritz, the Bryans.
Brian Ritz, and we've also got Stephen. Is that Fairs, BRT guy? He's in my split on LFM.
Oh, is it?
So is Mank.
Oh my God! It's Toga's taking over the world tonight.
Toga's take over. Top three cars. I would say. Ooh. I would say Lexus because it's forgiving.
Yes.
It's very forgiving. I would say a 296 is quite an easy car to drive. It's all round, all good.
Yeah, right. Yep.
Yeah, Aston. I think the McLaren's a bit oversteery.
The Aston?
Not Aston, McLaren.
The McLaren, yeah, it can be. That's why I was a little bit hesitant.
Yeah, so if you're, you know, you did it today, and not like digging you out, but
no,
you could see that when you were accelerating hard, you were losing the rear end. So you've got to be very, very careful on how you accelerate.
Absolutely.
I mean, you could put the BMW in that category because the BMW is quite a forgiving car as well.
Yes, it is.
If I'm being honest.
Yep.
Brian is also. We must be an LFM thing today because there's people on TikTok. Well, Ritz on TikTok is saying his race is just starting right now.
No, nice.
You're in the TikTok LFM race, and I'm racing with Mank and Fairs.
Beautiful.
Let's go.
Beautiful.
So what is the fastest time here? 1:41.1.
Wow.
So if I did a lap, I would probably be in P6-ish.
Okay.
Because I can't get into 141s. The leader, the pole sitter here, is in a Ford.
Oh, there was 3 or 4 Fords in my last one as well.
I've got two Fords.
2 Fords.
I just found it a bit oversteery and a bit, I don't know.
Yeah.
I don't know, a bit cumbersome. I need practice.
Yeah. Thank you. I appreciate all the love. I don't know how I got P4 because I was too busy talking to Hayden. Maybe that's what it was. I got distracted and actually just let myself go. He's a calming influence on me. He never makes me skittish at all. Adam Stu, McLaren's are a good starter car. NXS is the worst. Oh, NSX and Audi are the 2 cars I wouldn't. On Lamborghini are the 3 cars I wouldn't say for any beginner to even look at.
Or Porsche.
Or the Porsche. No. Yeah, absolutely.
No, that's almost impossible to drive, really. Yeah, Honda's a bit of a niche.
Yeah.
Audi not too bad. But an Audi will kill you in the corners. Fast on the straights, but it'll kill you in the corners.
They will, absolutely.
And what other cars are there?
Stick with the same car. Just choose a car you like.
Yeah.
And maybe like the sound of, so that you're not going to get annoyed by racing in it and hearing all this buzzing going on if you don't like the engine, and stick with it. Don't chop and change. Everybody says it, but it is absolute sense. Do not chop and change. So pick a car you think you're going to be able to stay with for a while. You know, the McLaren, I did 350 laps in the McLaren. So I used to know the car well, but I've always spent a lot of time in this Aston now, which is how I've obviously been able to kind of just hook it up for P4, which is still... EBT, I don't know if I am. 8 Hours of Zolder. Is that Osprey racing?
Yeah, Odyssey.
Sorry, Osprey.
Yeah, no. Hang on. So I'm racing with a BRT guy. I've got a BRT guy in my TikTok chat, and you have a BRT driver in your Twitch chat.
I think it's Bart that's maybe in EBT.
Yeah. I've got Brian. Let's go. I don't really know. The problem with his older is that it's not a long circuit.
No,
it's quite... I mean, the thing is, I don't want to race in that lobby if they're going to have the weather conditions like they did at Monza.
Yeah.
I think with Monza, if the fact that if the track was okay enough to have conditions like that,
Yep.
but as if you have it in Zolder, Christ, could you imagine the chicanes in the wet?
No, no, thank you.
No, exactly. So we'll see. I think we do have that on our list, if I'm not mistaken, right, Max, that Ollie put towards.
Yes.
There was a big list of races that we were potentially going to put ourselves down for. Yeah, so...
wow, are we playing dodgems here, people? No? No? Just me?
Oh, sorry, have you started, have you?
Yeah, but I've just been shunted from one... Oh, there's another one, thank you. So basically got the door closed on me when I was 3 wide.
Oh, nice. Right. I'm queuing up. I'm 25th place. I'm last, guys.
Oh, man.
I don't want to take reviewers away. But I'm on 60. Last the first challenge. I'm doing last the first challenge. But I don't think I'll get first because the leaders are way quicker than me. Top 10 I'll be happy with. Mac needs a podium, guys.
Oh, well, I'm down in 10th now from 4th, so...
No, you can do it. You can do it. Right, I've started. Imola gives me chills after Zeta wiped me out in GT2.
Get triggered.
Oh my god.
Okay, who in chat thinks these two BMWs are going to end up coming together?
Oh my god. Oh, hold your brakes, you melon.
Car on the right. Clear on the right.
I'll tell you what, the Mustang does look good when you follow it.
Oh, it does. I think the engine is very underpowered. Like, it just sounds like the Aston Martin. It just sounds like it's always dying rather than...
I know what you mean. I know what you mean. It does sound good though.
Yeah. Oh, it does.
And
Sounds
it's an
good.
absolute
Looks
monster
good.
on the straight.
Yeah.
Ooh, car park there, sir. Oh my god. I need to think about actually finishing this race without... Oh, thanks for the tap. Oh, and again, thank you. It's just used me as a chop. Yeah, don't worry about it. Fucking idiots. Oh, okay, we're 3 wide. Okay, I'm not getting involved with that. Oh, and again, you're going to send it from back there. Okay, fine. I'm back in rookies, guys.
Can tell you're in rookies. Although I kind of feel I'm in rookies with the start we had there.
I hope Matt Mank wasn't one of the guys I crashed into there. I realised he's in up my lobby. Don't overtake. That was close.
Hayden's having the ball.
I'm not. Right, I'm apparently in P20.
Oh, good start.
From right at the back. But I think the BMW's going to try and send it. Oh no, he's not. Oh, more crashing. Hold your brakes, you dick. Just been hit. Sorry, Mac.
It's alright.
I realise I'm swearing. 4 seconds of damage. Mac's a very calm driver. He gets tapped and goes, thank you. I'm like going, please. Sorry.
You're just showing the human nature side of you.
I'm just showing that I'm a really aggressive driver. Because I am. Oh dear, right, calm down. Get into a rhythm now. Help me. Shut up. How you getting on?
13th.
Oh, nice.
Got a huge battle ahead of me, about 5 or 6 cars. I'm hoping some of them take each other out.
Freebies. You'll have a freebies in the first few laps. Can't afford to lose more elo, come on. Right, I'm 18th. You're bang on, by the way, when you say you've done so many laps in a car. Like this car, BMW for me now, because I've driven it for all that time for the Monza race.
Yeah.
I'm very much like, yeah, I know how to drive this car. It doesn't take, sometimes it doesn't take long, does it?
No.
You know,
No.
I don't know how many laps I did over 3 hours or 2.5 hours at Monza, in mixed conditions as well. So I just felt like I got to grips with the car itself. When to slow down, when to accelerate, what gear should I be in?
Yep. Yeah, it is, and it's like riding a bike. I mean, you might struggle for first couple of laps, but it's then you're like, oh, this feels right.
It just clicked, doesn't it?
Yeah.
And at that point, it's just about honing your skills.
It is.
How to improve.
Yep.
Oh, I get everyone on my time in actual game.
Yeah. Do you know, I saw that coming from a mile away, and I thought, do you know what? I'm just going to see what happens here. I knew he was going far too fast to collect the chicane.
Oh, I've got Manka in front of me in the Lambo. Flash in! I'm flashing in! I won't send it to you, Manka, I promise. I might. Don't get out of my way. So close behind him.
BMW versus Aston.
Oh, Mank's got off.
Oh.
I pressured him a bit too hard. Go away. Ferrari almost hit me up. Bum. Right, I'm P16 now. From the back. We can't park there, sir. Right, P15, come on. I had that massive panic when I was cleaning my processor earlier, and I thought I'd nicked one of the pins on my motherboard.
Oh no.
My heart sank for a split second. I was like, please, please, please. Put it back on, turned it all on. I'm touching wood right now. Okay.
Beautiful.
Right, P15. Come on. Oh, someone's got to drive through.
It's 144.8.
Oh, nice, let's go. My best is a 144.1 so far.
Nice.
But I say that BMW is so comfortable over the curbs.
Yeah.
It just eats them up. I make so much time.
I'm watching these McLarens bouncing like a pogo stick just now. He showed himself. He showed himself. So let's be fair. He was fair with me. So he's got the run on me up here. Oh, we can't go too wide through here. No. I'm not going to cut across. Oh, we can't go too wide in here. Oh, mate, come on. No, what are you doing? No. Oh, fuck!
Oh, he's got me in the old switcheroo. Nice driving.
Oh my god. What's the McLaren going to do?
Car on the left. Clear on the left.
What are you flashing your lights for? Bet you Ollie's happy now I've not got the TOGA VM. Jesus!
Clear on the right.
You'd be like, I don't associate with him, I don't know who he is, he's not a driver for us. Too far back for a tool.
God, I love this car.
It was, yeah. I think he was pissed off with me because we bumped a little bit at the chicane, but I had the inside line, and he was just, I don't know where he was going.
So people get a bit pissy, don't they, when it comes
Yeah.
to things like that?
I mean, he was flashing his lights and doing the whole "I'm really angry with you" kind of thing, but
Yeah. Well, sometimes you just can't help it.
no. I mean,
Like,
we're-
you do your utmost to get out of the way sometimes, and you just naturally come together. That's
Yeah.
racing. But there is a stigma on LFM, isn't there?
Mhm.
Like,
There
there
is.
are people that race like idiots, but there are some really good people on the flip side.
yeah,
so.
absolutely. No, I can't dip into the 143, surely.
Oh my god, that was so close.
That was pants. Yeah, he tapped him a bit, not too much. And it's not like you can go into hairpin with two. No, you can't. You know, I had the inside line. We were side by side. It wasn't as if either of us had a car advantage. So. Oh no! Oh no! He's collected him! Oh, we've just collected 2 places. I'll take that.
It's nice to get a freebie sometimes, isn't
Oh,
it? Or two.
100%. Up into P10.
Actually, you know what? I'm in P12. Right? Oh no, it says. I think I'm in P10. Yeah, I'm P10. I'm P12. Sorry.
You'll know it will say 1 and 0.
No, but I think because I've not updated my race
Ah,
labs
right, okay.
with them, the Ford, it thinks that they're in a different class,
Right, okay.
and there's 2 of them, so I am in P12. 12
Right.
out of 25.
That's good considering you're from the back.
Yeah, I have been lucky to be there.
Well, you need to be in it to win it. It's an invalid lap.
Warning for exceeding track
It's actually a
limits.
warning for track limits, oh dear.
Yeah. I might try a cheeky little live stream from Brands Hatch on Sunday.
yeah. That'd be good.
Although the signal's pretty rubbish though, because obviously there's a lot. It's a
Yeah.
big area. The signal's not great there at the best of times, so
What, is it BTCC that's on?
it is. Yep.
Nice.
What's the nearest circuit to you? Is it Croft?
Knock Hill actually, but that's
Oh,
not...
Knock Hill.
Yeah, but that's not obviously a...
Car on the right.
They used to go to Knock Hill, no?
They used to, yeah. Yeah, Knock Hill. But I think Croft would probably be.
What you should do is you should get yourself a little motorhome thing and travel around the UK and Europe, going to different racetracks. Like that's the dream.
With a tannoy in the roof and just do my own commentary.
Yeah. That's right. It's my retirement plan anyway.
Yep. Thanks, Mitchell. I appreciate it. Didn't think I would catch a 296, but $143.9.
Wow, let's go, Mac.
I actually think it's a second quicker than my qualifying time. It won't be,
No way.
but I always do it. Cheers. Oh, you ruined it there. Is that how you run your esports team? Just by telling them to go faster?
Must go faster.
Yeah. Yeah, it is 43, Mitchell. Tyres are starting to get pretty scrubbed.
Well, this is going to be a 42.2 for me.
Oh, what? Who the hell? Have you
Yeah.
got jets attached to that BMW?
42.212. Honestly, it rides the curbs. All the time is made in Sector 3.
Yeah. That is immense. What a lap.
Oh, he's letting me go. Wow. He just moved over and let me go.
Alright.
What a legend. He had a bit of damage on the rear of his Ferrari, so I think he's just like, no point battling.
Yeah. It's only taken me like 3 hours, but I'm actually warmed up now. Evening, Rob. How you doing? Good to see you in the chat. Hope you're doing well, my friend.
I'm not really improving now. I'm sort of stuck. Everyone around me is doing a similar lap time, so it's a bit difficult to improve.
Okay, I'm about to pump in a 143.5. That is my quickest, fastest ever time. My PB.
Nice work, Matt.
Thanks, Mitchell. Appreciate the support, my friend.
Such a great community that we've got, isn't it?
It is. It's amazing.
41.9.
Jeez.
Terrible. No, it's people in front.
But still,
me.
that's fast. Wow.
Final warning for exceeding track
Oh,
limits.
4 minutes left, maybe my final warning for track limits.
Whoops.
Time to rein it back in a bit. Oh, you've got Kieran as a manager, he's the one who's telling them to go faster. Ah, makes sense. Right, there's 12 seconds to P10 behind me, so...
Oh, you should be pretty safe.
Yep.
Oh, car's gone off.
Oh, freebie?
Yes, I'm P10 now.
Oh, yes, come on. You're doing good, Rob. Excellent. Yeah, I'm all good, thank you, Rob. You still racing away? You still on AC, or are you still popping into ACC now and again?
I think we should get a new follower over on Twitch.
We have Narcoleptic. Thank you very much. Appreciate it. Thank you. If you've got Discord and you're into ACC and you've got a PC and things like that, feel free to pop in and say hello. We've got an amazing community. Thanks for the welcome, Ches. Hope you're doing well. We'll be on for another hour at least.
I'll try and get out of rookies to race with you.
Exactly.
Oh, I'm not sure I will. Right, that was a 42.2 again. Oh, yeah, I'm still P8. 10, sorry.
You just ordered your rig kit. Been here in a couple of weeks. Ah, excellent. What did you go for? That is not the line, Matt.
Max, did you see the news about...
Fanatec?
No.
No, okay.
Oh, yeah, that as well.
Yeah.
And LMU, LMU partnering up with Coach Dave Delta.
Oh, no, I didn't. I saw something about LMU earlier on, but I didn't really pay much attention to it. Sorry, Steve, if you're watching.
Well, I think we should be all over that.
Yeah, I think you
I
are
think we
right.
might host a race on that with our connections with
Yeah.
Le Mans Ultimate.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, that would be good, actually.
Yellow flag.
Because we could put ourselves right on the map with that, couldn't we?
Yes. Oh, no, don't! Oh, my God! If you come off the track like that, hold your brakes. I know he's glitching, but oh my God. You're in process, Ches, of getting a new wheel, can't decide which one you're getting. Probably not a Fanatec one, I would think.
Go Moser.
Moser do seem to be a pretty good brand.
The software's a bit meh.
That's the same as
what I will say, but the actual equipment is really nice.
Oh, I didn't change my settings, I need to change my settings. I want to drool over your equipment. That sounds wrong. I want to drool over your racing equipment, and so I'll read that out in a second. Narcoleptic. Honestly, like my mouth sometimes has no filter. Rob AC ACC AMS2. Nice. How's Ingfor and the gang? Are they all good?
Oh, is that
That's
Petrol
Rob.
Head, is it?
No, that was Pete you're thinking of.
Is it Psycho?
No, that's no. Rob is one of them. So Rob, funnily enough, got me into Ingfor's Discord where I met Owen. Because Rob came into one of my races one night on my Twitch, and he's like, "Oh, join this Discord. It's really good." Joined it, and then I met Owen, and then I met everyone else. And then Owen invited me to Toga.
No way.
So there's the link there.
There's the connection.
Yeah.
Amazing. Well, it looks like I'm going to finish P10.
P8. You did far better than I've lost 4 places and you've gained so many.
Yeah, I might qualify next race. So I'm not stuck.
I might put a bit of effort into this time.
Battling through traffic. Right, last lap.
Mitchell, you could recommend Moza, good one and absolutely love it. What wheel have you got, or what version of Moza have you got? You haven't been in for a while, Rob, but they're doing well. Awesome. Next time you're in, tell them I was asking for them all.
Oh, that's P9.
Oh, come on, he's going to surpass me here.
I'm definitely not. Someone fell off.
Nah, I hate doing that, Hams.
A nice little freebie though.
Right, mate.
Woohoo!
Good job. Yeah, the best you could. Take it easy.
P8, I'll take P8. It's still a top 10 finish. Mitchell, you've got the
Cheers.
Moza R9 with KS wheel and the CRP pedals.
Oh, nice.
That's quite a setup.
Yeah, the KS is the new wheel. Is the new one they got. I'm
All
sure it
right,
was.
okay. Did you see SimuCube's wheel from that Jardier was using?
Yeah, it just shows you
God.
people got a massive premium on stuff, and they
Jeez.
still break.
Yep.
Like I don't like my wheel is a one big mold.
Yeah.
And there is no sort of bolt-on parts, if you like,
Yep.
to it, like stuck on. So it'd be extremely difficult for my handles to fall off. But yeah, to have a wheel of that size, like price,
Yeah.
to break like that, that's pretty insane.
Let's have a quick look at this before the second race starts. I think we got a good start. I mean, the Mustang beside me didn't, by the looks of it. In fact, there's 2 Mustangs. So the one to my left didn't. Look at how out of place he is. Yeah, he got a terrible start. That Audi again. Audi seems to be absolutely lethal off the rolling start.
It is pretty mad on the start. Right, that was a P8 for me. I swear, check. Back out now.
Yeah, there was lots of bumping and banging and grinding going on, not in a good way. Yeah, so Narcoleptic SimLab P1X Pro.
Oh, wow.
SimMagic Alpha U with the P1000i pedals with haptics and Neo wheel. Oh my god. That's stunning. How long have you been racing for?
That's a bit of kit.
It is. It's very nice.
And we met Mac when I DM'd you on LFM after a cracking race we had at Brands Hatch. That's what Rob's put. I'm not sure.
Sorry.
DM'd me.
And we met Mac when I DM'd you on LFM after a cracking race we had at Brands. Lol.
Was that me or was that you?
Was that me or Hayden? What a disaster for you, self-inflicted. Mank, you get that though. It's unfortunate part of racing. So Ches, you're just looking at a new rim. Already got the R9 with the GS wheel. Narcoleptic, you've been looking for a different stuff for ages. Really hard to decide, but this is something you're really keen to get stuck into and improve over years. I thought I'd invest straight in the end game. Why not? Because it's going to be with you for life, pretty much. You know, God forbid if there was like something very disruptive. But I mean, yeah, I mean, I don't see that you would want to or need to upgrade anything after that.
100%. 100%.
And you're saying that's your first kit?
Wow.
Wow. Oh my god.
So again, oh sorry.
No, I go.
I'm a 5.2. I'm not going to get to you before the end of this evening.
I don't know, I might get relegated before then. the way it is going.
What's your safety rating though?
6.75.
Oh yeah, you definitely won't.
But it goes by ELO. It doesn't go by safety rating now.
No, I can't join the I can't join the races you're in because I haven't got enough safety rating.
Ah, right, okay.
So I need 5.5. Sorry, yeah, yeah, not enough SR. I need 5.5 to get to you.
You've joined our Discord,
5.2.
Narcoleptic. Awesome. It's good to have you in the community. Looking forward to racing with you guys once I've got a bit of practice in. You will always be welcome, Narcoleptic. Man, Hayden was close to me then. I took too much curb, got race up that point. It's yeah, it's hard going sometimes, Mank. It really is.
Yeah, when you got a pillock like me right behind you, flashing away like I was.
Oh, do you know Hayden loves? I was going to say Hayden loves flashing. Let me restate that. Hayden likes to flash his lights in the game. I hate it, but I've done it, and I hate myself for doing it.
Just do it. Hello, Todd on TikTok, mate. Welcome in. How long we got? 9 minutes. I'm just going to go crack myself, get myself a quick drink, and I'll be right back.
Okay. Oh, that's very nice of you. But if it is Bart, let me know if it's not Bart. Welcome to the best community. That's amazing. Thank you so much. Mank, you were cursing yourself for 15 minutes. Broken car, a bit slow and wobbly. Do you know when that happens, I go and repair my car and then just treat it as like a practice round and just try and keep going. And if you get behind someone, follow them to see what lines they're taking to see if it's any better or not. You were going to key behind light flash to every button, including the accelerator. Oh man, I love that. It's the same when you end up with a damaged car and every time you brake the lights flicker and flash. Todd Brown, good evening, how are you? Mitchell, you're going to go. Thanks for the fun races, Mac, and good luck with the next one. Thank you very much, Mitchell. It's been a pleasure having you along for the ride. I hope you enjoy the rest of your evening, and I'll see you soon. Ches, take care as well. Rob, no Mac on LFM, met Hayden at Engford's. Oh, did you message me? I thought it was through Twitch chat you'd... Oh. See, I get confused easily. It's easily done. But yeah, so one more race, and then I'm going to head off, because that'll be 4 hours. But I hope something's helped. If it hasn't, then I'm sorry you've watched it for nothing. But hopefully, when the stream becomes a video, people might click onto it and learn something, or... Yeah. Patience. It literally is the biggest thing you can do, is have patience. With yourself as well. Don't be hard on yourself. Like Mank saying he was cursing himself for 15 minutes. Like, it's so easy for me to say just let it go, but it's not. Like, you can't just let it go. So I lost 0.09 of my safety rating, but I gained 5 ELO. Okay. Right, so split 4. And I am 11th. So yeah, for the grading of your stats is where you get your door number from each time. Todd, do you need to start streaming again? Yes, you absolutely do. Mank, boss, I go through stages. Oh, sorry, because you go through stages, a few good weeks, then a bad week or two. Yeah. And you'll know this already, but you can have a crap race and then leave it for a day, go back on, have another crap race, go on and then have the race of your life, and then go back to crap race. It's a bit like golf. If anyone has played golf, it's exactly like golf. You can hit a good shot and then you can hit 30 bad shots, but that one shot that was good always keeps you going back because you're like, oh, I could get another one. I could do better next time. Don't give up. Is that it? Any tips for you starting out? So on ACC, get yourself onto LFM once you get your rig and everything set up. Do the license that you need to do. So you need to do, I think someone said it was 7 laps, consecutive laps that are valid under a certain time. It took me ages to do it because I wasn't very good, and I just had to keep going. It was a track I didn't know. I'm sure it was Zolder, and I didn't know Zolder, and so it took me so long to get through it. Todd, you've been on a few good run of LFM races, but you've not done many ACC races. Yeah, I get that. It's like life gets in the way, or you kind of start veering off to one thing that you like better than another. So, Narcoleptic, yeah, get onto LFM, get your license done, start racing, because the best way of racing is racing against other people. From the very start of this, I don't know how long you've been in the chat, Narcoleptic, but from the start of this stream all the way through, I've been kind of giving tips and things to look out for, things not to do, things to do, small things. I'm not a fast driver, so I can't tell you how to drive fast, but I can tell you what things to avoid for pitfalls. I can tell you things that might go wrong. But what I would do is have zero expectations on everything, on your rig, your setup. Choose a car that you really like the look of and sounds good, because you're going to spend a lot of time in there. Todd Brown on Twitch, thank you very much for the follow. It's much appreciated. I appreciate it, my friend. Hello, Toga Man. I wonder where you've just came from. Your evil twins on YouTube.
Who's the evil twin?
Todd Brown just followed us on Twitch while he was on YouTube. But yeah, Narcoleptic, if you do have time, and I'm not just saying this to promote, but if you go onto YouTube, it might be easier to watch back the stream and kind of flick through. A lot of things that I've said and a lot of things are about LFM, because it's where I learned. I learned the hard way through horrible rookies and how to take your punishment, because it is quite severe, LFM. Like I said, if someone runs into you, you still get penalised yourself. You can report people, but I'm not going through the report system because it's such a long process to do. But that's what I do. Pick a car you like the look of, you like the sound of, because you're going to spend lots of hours listening to that engine. If you don't like the sound of a screaming Banshee in the background, then maybe not choose the Lamborghini. But we did say the Aston Martin, BMW, the Lexus, they're all really good cars to drive. They are forgiving as well. If you make a mistake, you hit the curb. You saw how I was able to go over the big sausage curbs in the Aston in comparison to the McLaren as well. Todd, you've learned through league racing, being around a group of people that can support and help is really beneficial. It absolutely is, Narcoleptic. So there are some times where we do maybe community races now and again, or if you're on a particular track and you're like, I just can't get this, have a look at YouTube. YouTube has got loads of track guides for every single track in ACC. Have a look at it. If you're still not 100% sure, ask in Discord. The Rookies Championship, we're kind of halfway through. We are literally halfway through the rookie season. But I think, now this isn't confirmed, and I'm only guessing, but I think there might be another rookie season coming quite soon. So what I would do is just start getting used to the car first. Pick a track you either know or at least have an idea of. Don't go to a track that you've no idea of, because you're trying to learn a car and a track, and it's not a good combination. Such good advice again. Thank you. Watching track guide videos, yeah, absolutely. They tell you where to brake. They tell you, some will say what gear to be in, like Yorkie on YouTube. is really good about what gear to be in. It's obviously dependent on the car. BMW might be a lower gear or a higher gear than other cars because of the gearing ratio. But yeah, absolutely. And you know, the other, and this sounds a bit ironic, endurance racing is actually a really good way of learning. If you see there's an endurance race on, and say it's a one-off and it's Silverstone, you love Silverstone, you're kind of not fully there with the car, doing like 90 laps in a race when you're racing against other people is such a good way of learning. You're not just doing a practice, because your brain switches off. And never do more than like 45 minutes of a practice, solid practice. Go away and do something else, or play a game on the PC and then come back to it and then go again, because there's only so much your brain will take in at the time, and it'll switch off, and then you'll be daydreaming about, you know, what you're going to watch tonight on Netflix or.
But sorry, I find that more beneficial. When I start procrastinating, that's the word, isn't it? Procrastinating.
Procrastinating is a great word.
I then feel like I drove better.
All right. Okay.
Because my mind is not thinking about it; it's just doing.
All right. Okay. So it's muscle memory.
Yeah. I just think about But then obviously sometimes if you go too far into it, then you start making silly mistakes because you've lost concentration, if you like.
Yep.
But you're 100%. You couldn't be any more true with what you're saying about, especially with endurance racing, because you're in a team, then, aren't you?
Yeah.
And you're working together as a team to perform and do well, and then you'll pick up, and then you're learning the car as well by actually. It doesn't matter about really where you finish. Let's be brutally honest here.
It's not.
If you're new to it, it doesn't matter.
And like I said before, you might not have caught it, narcoleptic, but no expectations. Like if you qualify anything higher than last, take that as a win. If you finish a race and you're not last, take that as a win as well, because some of the races can be brutal. I've seen LFM races where it's rookies and the lead guy is popping in similar lap times to some of these streamers, and you're like, what on earth? But you know, they have to go through the same process of going through the rookies to then reach the more alien side. So leave your ego at the door. Yeah. At the end of the day, if someone hits you, they hit you. You just need to deal with it and get on with it.
Yeah. Yeah, could be any truer. Yeah, that's bang on.
So
100%.
That's what I would say. But enjoy it. You know, you've spent a lot of money. You're going to have really good equipment. Please enjoy it. Don't see it as a chore or oh my god, I'm going to have to do this again. Remember why you got into it in the first place. Todd,
and have a break.
Yes, absolutely. Have a break. Have a Kit Kat or any other chocolate biscuit that you can find.
You definitely need a break as well.
You do. If you don't, you end up burning out, and you end up not going back to it for weeks or months.
Yeah, and then you've lost all your muscle memory and you've got to start again.
Yep.
So it's a vicious cycle, isn't it?
It is. Oh, that low sun's going to be a nasty thing later on.
Yeah, but it looks good though.
Oh, it does look good. It looks stunning.
Right, so I'm racing with somebody that we had in our endurance championship last year.
All right.
Yeah, they won it. No, did they win it? One of their teams might have come second or third in the whole championship.
Todd, you're right. Sleep is a way to improve at that. Yep. Are you not naming names specifically for a reason, or?
Oh no, his name's Lewis Kett. He's part of Wessit Racing.
Oh, right.
I had that purple Mercedes, do you remember? They had two teams, the Pro and the Land team.
Yes.
It's him. I think he's the owner or like a manager or something.
All right, okay.
He actually helps a lot, actually, especially with the Spa 24. Right, I'm qualifying.
Okay.
This time.
Nice.
So, I actually want to get the back.
Todd, one day you'll join a league. Yeah, absolutely. Anytime you want. Yeah, Wrecking Ball's probably quite a good thing, Miley Cyrus, and that Wrecking Ball, that would give everyone an idea of what what to expect from me in Narcoleptic.
Yeah.
That or someone's face on the back of a spoiler, that would probably put a lot of folk off as well.
That helps.
If you don't know what I'm talking about, remind me between qualifying and race.
Or not.
Or no. See, that was really good. See how that guy in Mustang slowed right up before the corner, and then we've got 296 who quite clearly doesn't care.
Car on the right. Clear on the right.
Like, stay off the racing line. If you're not going fast in qualifying, stay off the racing line.
Would 100% recommend to have the map on at all times when racing.
Yes.
Because obviously the cars are different colour, aren't they? You've got cyan or blue
Yep.
and grey. Got hot laps.
Yeah, so I say have a listen back to the stream, and there might be some more kind of small tips and things.
I think we definitely need to utilise our knowledge.
Yeah,
And
that's
do
why I
some
did a
live-
stream tonight. Do you know, I thought instead of doing a video, I'm just going to do a stream, and you know, if folk come in and watch it, then they might get something. If they don't, then that's fine.
Yeah, that's good. It's good.
But then,
Maybe we just do like a video as well, just to like
yeah,
summarise, if you like.
because I don't tend to go back and watch a lot of streams.
No, I don't.
Right, I'm going to let him go, and you go. And you.
Unless you're in it live, if you like.
Yeah.
You know, you're there, you know, at the time. That's scruffy, that's one.
Yellow flag, be careful there.
It's going to be up that. I was just thinking, it's so nice to chill with mates,
Yeah.
have people to chat to, and do a bit of sim racing.
Yeah. That's what it's all about.
Yeah. Right, I'm P3.
Oh, and you go.
Oh no, I'm pole. I'm actually pole.
Nice. Yeah,
I won't
Todd,
be there for long.
I've messed up. I'm basically running race fuel on my quali.
Yellow flag.
Oh, you banana. Right, now I'm third. And my tyre temperatures are way too high.
What's your temperatures? 18 and 18?
Oh, what, in game?
Yeah, air and track.
I'm not sure actually. I'll turn that off, to be honest.
That's probably why your pressures are all over the place.
No, I don't know what the temperature is, but my pressures are 27s all round.
Alright.
I'm about 4 or 5 clicks too high.
Yeah. So Hayden and myself drove in the driver swap cup together. Hayden likes 26.4, 26.6,
Yeah.
and I like 26.8, so it was just a bit of a balancing act to try and get everything set up properly.
Yeah, it really was. It's good fun though, wasn't it?
Oh, loved it. Absolutely loved it.
It was good just to chill really, as well as like race.
Like not have to worry about commentating, not having to worry about running things or
Yeah.
anything else.
That was that night we had 60 viewers on TikTok,
Of
weren't it?
course, that's it. That was mental.
It was.
So with my race fuel, I'm 5th.
Oh bloody hell, you'll be... Take your field out, you might be a lot far higher up than that.
Always 27s, Todd. Alright, okay. Just one more thing to tell you, Narcoleptic, and it is welcome to the family.
Yeah, 100%. It's good to see people, have people in here engaging with you, with us.
Yellow flag, watch out. Yellow flag in sector 3.
Yeah, really is. Right, I'm 11th. 142.9. Shit, there's people in the 141s.
Oh, the guy in 5th place is the white Mercedes who sent me the lovely message earlier. Oh man.
What did he put in the message? Can you not say it out loud?
No, it was actually was. I wasn't being sarcastic there. It was a nice message. We came out to the last corner. He was almost upside me, and there was a BM in front of me and a hut oversteer. Basically, my front end started swinging in towards his front end, and he collected me. But at the end of the day, it was like I was going anyway. But he sent me a message saying, "Oh, I'm so sorry about this." So I sent a nice message back.
Oh.
But yeah, everyone in chat was, oh my god, someone in LFM actually sent a nice message. I think you will, Narcoleptic, we tend to be the kind of jokers amongst the community. When Hayden and myself commentate together, we tend to bounce off each other pretty well, and I think it kind of comes across in the streams as well. So yeah, it's really nice. It's just a really nice community. There's no hatred, there's no toxicity, and we're all there to help each other as well. You've got teams in there who are looking for drivers. You might find a team that suits you, or if solo's more your thing, then you know it's we've got some really fast drivers and we've got slower drivers. That's why we've got the rookies championship running.
And there's no big-headedness, is there?
No.
Apart from the owner, he's a pillock.
He's a bit of a
yeah.
He's a nice guy sometimes.
Yeah, it's the owner you got to worry about. No, but there's no, you know, big-headedness, no ego.
No.
Everyone just does their own thing, and everyone helps.
Yep.
Like with each other if there's a problem, or you know, to have over 2,000 people in Discord and not have one. Well, you have a few idiots, but for the most part, we seem to have got a good bunch of guys and girls.
Absolutely. And the bad ones are always found out very quickly and dealt with. We have really good, you know, we've got Dexter who's an amazing head steward. I'm head of content creation. Hayden is owner of the community, and we just have amazing staff and mods, and we do, absolutely. Don't get me wrong, the stewards need some crayons now and again. They tend to eat them as well as write with them, so we need to be aware. Obviously they're toxic.
You arsehole, you put me right off my lap.
There's a little rivalry between the commentators and the stewards, and then Hayden's caught in the middle because he does steward and he does commentate, so
it's not fun. I'm P14 now. I was pole.
Fuck. I'm P8 now. I was 5th. Chance for one more lap.
Oh, my PC juggled then. Thought I was going to play.
Oh, heart and mouth. A 143.5. Come on!
Let's go.
You're only carrying about an extra 100 kilograms of fuel. I know. This is why I talk about it's more fun for me. I know I could have went into the pits and changed the fuel, but yeah, like my ego's checked out. Like it's just a bit of fun. I like entertaining yous. I like hanging out with Hayden. Yeah, it's just all round good fun.
Helps the mind, does it not?
It does. And mental health. We all struggle with mental health, and that's a big part of our community, is making sure that people with mental health issues are okay. Like, I openly said earlier on I suffer from complex PTSD, and I'm going through therapy for it. And so, you know, there's always someone there that you can chat to, whether it's PTSD, whether it's depression, whether it's splitting up with a partner. We've all been there. We've all been there, and we're always, DMs are always open for a chat about anything. In fact, we did a charity. I'm not going to get any faster. We did a charity for Cancer Research UK, which was an amazing thing. We had a £500 goal, and we ended up with £2,800 raised. And in fact, somebody in the community who I didn't say at the time was actually going through cancer treatment while we were doing this, and he was racing in the race as well, and the back and forward. And he messaged me. Maybe I've not told you, Hayden. He messaged me about 3 or 4 weeks ago to say got the all clear. He is completely cancer free, and like I genuinely was crying when I was messaging him back. You know, that's the kind of community we've got. We care about each other, and if someone's going through a hard time, we all just basically gather around them and make sure they're all right. So, but it was amazing to hear that news.
Yeah, it really was. Yeah.
Oh, that was silly. I didn't save that setup. Right, okay.
Oh, come on, Hayden. I'm P16.
What? Are you doing another last first?
No, this is just really, like, it's rookies, but it's so competitive.
Yeah. Yeah, I get that. That's like the really fast drivers. You're like, oh my god, like, what are you doing in rookies? But like, they need to go through that same as.
Yeah, you just got to get through it. Yeah, exactly.
Narcoleptic. First of all, before I read that, thank you so much for being open and honest about saying that in the chat. You're bipolar, so you know what the ups and downs are all about. But on the flip side, you are also a mental health first aider. I just can't fix myself. Oh my god. That is absolutely amazing. I take my hat off to people who work in the mental health sector. My girlfriend, she works in mental health. She's a mental health nurse, and yeah, it's crazy. So it is. It's just crazy. So hats off to you, Narcoleptic. I really appreciate that. I appreciate you saying that. Todd, your gran died of cancer last week. Oh my god. She didn't tell anyone about it and died on her own with no medication. Oh my god. Can't imagine the pain she was in.
Yeah. She must have struggled with that.
Even worse, the guilt my dad feels. I know. I'm so sorry, Todd. So sorry that you went through that, but also the way you went through it. And I'm sure your gran had, obviously, all of your feelings
yeah, 100%.
At her heart. But
30 seconds.
yeah, it's... Wow, that's really heavy. And it is the people who's left who suffer in terms of not being able to say goodbye. My dad suffered from cancer, and I was very, very fortunate to be able to nurse him until he passed away in my arms. So I was able to say everything I wanted to say to him. I could not believe if someone had said that I couldn't say goodbye to him. Like COVID was horrible. Like people dying on their own and families not being able to see them, and she was old school, yeah, so again, not wanting to worry people, and you can absolutely see why she was doing it, her reasons for doing it, but it doesn't unfortunately help like your dad and everyone else in the family, so I'm really sorry to hear that.
Yeah, sorry man, that's bad.
It's horrible. But
people did go for a lot of stuff, people went for a lot of bad stuff with coronavirus.
Oh my god. Like, it was a worst time of everybody's life. Like, everybody suffered in some way, shape and form.
Like, a lot of young, I don't want to categorise people, but a lot of youngsters just, you know, if they didn't have any problem with family members getting caught, like, you know, heavily, you know, bad with COVID, then it was a jolly up, really, wasn't it?
Yeah, absolutely.
Crusto, hello on TikTok, sorry.
I Yeah, that's a whole thing I'm not even going to get into because that's a bit of
Yeah.
a political hotcake. I'm not going to say my views
No.
on this. So we're just about to get racing. We are last race of the night for myself. Let's see how we get on. Let me wind the Aston up, which takes quite a bit of winding up. Oh, this looks like it could be tasty up front here. Everybody being fair, reasonably cautious. That's our friend in the white Merc there. Oh shit, I've just shut the door on someone, sorry, I really didn't mean that.
Yeah, you did.
Not a fellow Aston driver, certainly not.
People just need to stop weaving. They're going to grain their tyres.
Yeah. It's because they see it in F1. Oh. That's not the line to take. I can confirm that. Don't rejoin. Don't you... Why would you do that? Oh my god. Oh, I'm not going to make that. That's going to be a track cut. Right, we've only lost one position, so that's pretty good for the first lap.
I've lost loads.
Hanging on to the back of this lot, so...
Sorry, I'm trying to concentrate on that one. It was quite messy. I managed to stay out of trouble.
Nice, good.
I'm down to P18 now.
You proved you can do it though, you can get back up.
Yeah, but this lobby is worse than the other one. It's so much faster. Oh! God, that Mustang is so fast. Oh, you're a fucking idiot.
Thanks,
Sorry, Matt.
Narcoleptic. No, not at all. Narcoleptic's just saying good luck to us both.
I got 12 seconds of damage because some idiot.
Oh, 296. Don't close it. Oh my god. Literally closed the door on me. Now lost the position thanks to that. Basically, there was no way I was getting past him, is what his language was saying. Mustang with a big send. Oh, can I take advantage? Oh, if I was going to get in there. Oh, they've touched! No, you're taking me out! You bastard! Sorry.
Oh no.
Oh my god. So I think the Ferrari 296, I've got like 4 cars swarming all over the side of me. Why are you bumping me? Oh my god.
Yellow flag in sector 3. Clear on the left.
What's this in Dex's message on YouTube? Oh, don't turn there, you. No, Dexter, I'm in a completely different lobby. I'm back in rookies again
On the
now.
left.
It's been a naughty boy again. He's had his wings clipped. Thanks, Narcoleptic. Appreciate it. Oh my god! Caught me out in his brakes there. That's why you don't send your nose in at a corner like that. God, I'm just going backwards now.
Yeah, I'm the same, mate.
Car on the right. Clear on the right.
Shut up, Dex. What's that rude word then?
Just one?
Just the one.
Just the one. Yeah, a bit of breathing room now, narcoleptic. I'm just going to try and keep the Mercedes in view just to see what happens.
I don't know.
Car on the left. Clear on the left.
That was a back marker, it was really nice of him. Of course he does. He's not sharing a bed together when you are going to Donington? No? Is it Donington he's going to? Head and toes kind of situation. Although he has said you're going to have to shave your beard.
Big time. I'm not having
Stubble rash.
bubble rash.
Put some beard oil on, you'll be fine.
Left car heading 71. Well done, mate. Cross the best.
Yeah.
Imola and Monza are your favourite? Nice. Davida! How are you doing, my friend? I'm driving your livery. How's your exams going? Have you finished all your exams, Davida? I don't know who this. New phone, who this? It's nice to see we're catching P8.
Yeah, I'm struggling here, P13.
I wish I did, David. I mean, don't get me wrong, I'm a lot quicker in this than I am in the McLaren.
Well done, mate. Cross the fastest lap.
Well, obviously must be serious now because we're both absolutely dead silent.
I know. Concentration level 1000. Mr. Hood, how you doing? You were just driving this track in Le Mans Ultimate. Oh, this Mercedes is spun. That's a freebie. Thank you. We were
my weekend actually racing on the Le Mans Ultimate. I'm gonna give it a go.
We might even be doing maybe a one-off race or a championship.
I think we should, especially after the announcements today, Steve.
Yeah, congrats. Huge news. Guys will be taking Fanatec over next.
On the up and up at their motorsport games. Always new, stick by them.
Yeah.
Especially they got a really good CEO.
Oh, Steve, trust me, I can put myself off. Don't worry about it. I gained a place, although it's not. It should be shown now, 9th. Oh, that guy Dave. I think he's known as Hayden's friend, Dave. Is that not what?
So we haven't spoken about it.
Yeah, it's a bit of an on-off friendship.
Yeah, it's more of a love-hate relationship.
You'll take over Corsair.
As long as you send some freebies on.
So the standing joke was Hayden had been in touch with Dave Perel, who is Coach Dave. And I contacted Jardier to do a podcast about him. So every time Hayden was saying, "Oh, my pal Dave," and I was like, "Oh, my pal Jardier," you know, trying to name drop as much as we could.
I'll tell you what, the Mustang is so quick.
I just
straight.
Yeah, I didn't put enough practice in it today. But
thanks for that, mate.
Narcoleptic, that's very kind of you. Thank you. Steve. Oh no, it was, sorry, Davida. You've both got those things beside your name. Give me a second, I'll get to this straight. Yeah, I think we really should do a TOGA Le Mans Ultimate.
Yeah, we do.
Davida, you just finished a 60-minute sprint race in Misano. Got pole, had a couple of problems, got crashed out while being in P2 by a back marker on penultimate lap. Oh my god. There's nothing more heartbreaking than that happening. Was it just a race, or was it like within a championship or anything? Narcoleptic has been like, wow, where did they come from? Obviously been daydreaming. It's been years of practice trying to figure out trail braking and how to release a brake without just chucking your foot off it, unsettling the car.
It's a bit of an art, isn't it, trail braking?
It is, yeah, absolutely. Very, very fine art. You do that too if you ever spoke to Jardier. Honestly, he was just such a nice guy, and do you know, he was slightly late, and we had arranged a time, and he was slightly late, and I'm like, oh my god, do I message him? Like, is that being cheeky? do I? And I'm like, oh my god, so we were friends on Discord, and I'm like, oh my god, right, okay, I'm gonna have to message him just in case he's forgotten, and he had, and he's like, oh mate, I'm really, really sorry, I'll be with you 2 minutes. I'm like, oh thank fuck for that, oh my god. So yeah, very, very laid back, really down to earth guy, so easy to talk to, and he just loves everything about motorsports. He's just a big old car geek like us, just very fast at it.
What was that? Legendary Shrew 6 of followers 6 of?
if you haven't listened to it, the podcast is on our YouTube channel. Well, that's what I was going to say to you, Hayden. I know we're in the middle of a race, but I've uploaded 4 TOGcasts to be released, and I've put the dates beside them of when they've to be released. So one's for tomorrow.
Okay, what? On
the Google Drive.
Okay, I'll upload them when I finish.
Cool. Yeah,
racing.
there's no problem. It's because I think we're about 5 o'clock on a Friday, so
Yeah.
so yeah.
I'm
There's
struggling with this race, sorry.
no, so I'm like P9 and I'm getting nowhere fast.
Yeah, I'm P14 with 14 seconds of damage. People driving like idiots. Because they're faster than me, but they just got no racecraft. I wonder if they're still in rookies.
Yeah.
That's what the problem is that people are fast, but only over like 1 or 2 laps.
Yeah.
And they've got no racecraft at all.
Narcoleptic, we actually don't have any races on this weekend, do we?
No.
No,
Oh,
we
well, we do have Charlie's.
Oh yeah, so tomorrow night, 7:30, there's the GT3 World Tour, live on Twitch and YouTube, and then there's Sunday evening. Alex and Charlie will be commentating on Charlie's community race. I think it's GT3 as well.
It is like a bog standard GT3 championship. Yeah.
So yeah, there you go. If you've got the little bell icon on, you'll get the notification of when we go live. Davidas, you can call him a friend if you're friends on Discord. Do you know he's near the top of my friends list in Discord? It's just, I'm like, oh, like I could just click and say hi, couldn't I? But the thing is, I went into his streams. I've been in his streams for years, but I went into his stream after the podcast, and he was like, "Oh, Mac, how you doing?" and all this. I'm like, "Oh my god, like he remembers me."
Oh, nice guy.
Yeah, he's a nice guy. He's a really nice guy. So much time for everybody.
Yeah, it's good to see he's got a seat in sim racing.
Oh yeah, so he's going to be racing a Renault
From sim
Clio.
racing. Yeah, it's a real life racing.
Yep, him and Jimmy Broadbent, who happens to be a friend of mine as well now. So in
Right, big flex.
Yeah, I know, name dropping son of a bitch. So I have my own community, and one of the folk in my community is a mod and has been a mod for years to a girl called Annie Avery. And one night it was just the guy Rhino, who's in my community, was just chatting away. He's oh yeah, Annie was saying this, and you know, her goofball boyfriend Jimmy was there, and I'm like, wait a minute, are you talking about Jimmy Broadbent? He's like, yeah, he's a geek, he's a goof. And I'm like, do you actually know how big of a deal he is? And he's like, no. And I'm like, are you serious? And he's like, yeah. So it turns out, yeah, they contacted Jimmy Broadbent for my birthday and asked if he would do a quick video to say happy birthday to me. And he did, like literally within 30 seconds of them asking him, and they even said they would pay him for it. He sent this video back, and it's Jimmy Broadbent wishing me a happy birthday. And then they came into my Twitch chat while I was live streaming, because my community specifically had me streaming that night, my birthday, to see my reaction. And him and Annie came in and followed and subscribed my Twitch channel.
Amazing.
So yeah, there you go, name dropping SOB. You have to listen tomorrow on your way back home. Nice. We need to get Jardier in a race. I know, but I think it's going to be a tough ask, even before he went into the Renault Clio. But I think if we did a charity at some point and gave him loads of notice when it was off season, I think he probably would. The Beamer was full set. Yeah, to be fair, he was faster than me and I'd messed up the corner, so he had every right to go past. And the little dogs included in the video, yeah, the 2 dogs. So when they came into my Twitch chat when I was live, They're like, ah, yeah, we're just cooking, we're doing some barbecue. It's like 13 degrees outside. We're being British and all that. And they just they chatted for ages on Twitch. Of course, I fanboyed a little bit too much as well. I was like, oh, Jimmy, oh my God, you're amazing. Oh, Jimmy. I was probably cringing at the thought of it, but his missus, I say his missus, it's just the way we talk in Scotland. Don't take offence at it. His girlfriend, Annie, is actually quite a good sim racer herself. She's got her own rig and equipment.
I'm really struggling here now. I'm P14 and I'm not actually going anywhere. In fact, I'm being chased down. My damage is killing me.
Is it aero and suspension?
Yeah, it's just aero.
Narcoleptic, you'd be the same if I joined your stream. Now, you need to tell us when you're streaming and then we can come in and shout you out. There is a self-promotion in TOGA Discord.
There is.
Steve, we should organise a TOGA in-person meetup, like a proper D&D Geek Fest, TOGA Fest. That sounds awesome. It absolutely
The TOGA
does.
Fest.
TOGA Fest.
That
TOGA party.
I think we should do it at LMU headquarters in Florida.
I mean, we'd not only need a couple of jets, Steve. In fact, Steve, you could fly us, could you not?
Yeah, you could. Might take a while.
Yeah, I'd definitely be up for a meet-up in person. I think it'd be so good.
What we should do is we should hire out the we'll see if we can get, like, I went to that Milton Keynes place.
Oh yeah,
sim racing place. But you're pretty cool. See how much it costs to hire it out, and then we could do, like, we could all go there, and like have like a in-person race.
Yeah, that would be awesome,
Get some
wouldn't it?
pizzas in, and then like live stream it.
Or it could end up in a fight. You took me
Yeah,
out, come here!
That'd be afterwards.
That would be awesome. Steve says it can take one person at a time.
Me first. I'd have to lose a little bit of weight though, Steve, because you'd have to
Squash him into it.
Yeah, I'll have to. You have to trim it quite well to get nice and level, I reckon.
Oh man, but yeah, absolutely. That sounds amazing. Like hiring out that place, and maybe if we can get some money behind us, we could do something like that and just have a meet up.
Yeah.
Tell me when and where I'll send Italian food. Are you not coming, Davida? That's not very nice. You're just going to send food.
Well, do you know what? Not this year, obviously, but I was thinking about what we should do. No way. One of our team is the co-owner of the Milton Keynes.
No. No. Now who's name dropping, Steve? Now who's name dropping?
Yeah, it's not who you know, it's what you know.
Exactly.
Obviously.
Always said that.
So I was thinking maybe for next year, what we should do is like go to like I don't know, it's like Spa 24 or something along those lines. All just jump on an airplane and meet up. Obviously, because we've got people that are from
All places
all
in
over
Europe.
the place,
Yeah.
really. Yeah, exactly. So I mean, for me, I could either fly or drive. I mean, you'd probably best to fly.
Yep.
But then you got Davide, obviously, who's based in Italy. He'd want to obviously
Peter,
fly or whatever.
who's in
Yeah.
Switzerland.
Peter, Ches.
Yeah.
Might be a bit too far for someone like Ari.
Yeah.
But there's a lot of people that would probably,
Oh, I think they would. Absolutely.
it's more of a central hub, isn't it?
Yeah.
Sort of Central Europe. Well, sort of that part of Europe.
Yeah, absolutely. Oh, don't tell me he's run out of fuel. I haven't gained a place there, did I? No.
And I've always wanted to go to Spa as well.
Yeah, me too.
Is there a race in Magaluf? No, but there could be, Steve.
I hear Mallorca's nice this time of year for racing.
Yeah, on Marbella. The Marbella 500, Steve.
Narcoleptic, you're just outside Cambridge, so you'll be up for coming. Nice.
Oh, you're not 2 million miles away from me. I'll tell you what, this race has been absolutely terrible for me. I'm P14. I've got no one around me. I've had no battles all race, pretty much.
No. Just about to lose P10. My own stupidity.
Oh, I must get a sore arm waving the yellow blue flag all the time. I was going to do one more, but
yeah, I'm done. I'm like, yeah.
Well, you've been streaming for 4 hours now.
Marathon.
Thanks for the ad revenue, guys. That'll pay for the MK trip. That'll buy the pizza.
Yeah, man. Well, you know what? We did our best.
We should look at doing that. I'll look into it.
Beautiful. Beautiful. Yeah, that was good. Enjoyed that. Can't thank you all enough for all your company, and thank you, Narcoleptic. Company, your support, and everything. I do have to say I'm a hot, sweaty mess now. It's like 18 degrees up here. It's like, wow.
Jesus, you better be putting that sun cream on.
Well, I was out doing something in the garden the other day for an hour. I came in and I felt as if I'd been put in a cooker. And I'm like, what is going on? I had to slap the old after sun on the old head. Thankfully my chin was okay, but...
Well, yeah, that was interesting.
Yes. It certainly was.
Yeah, I'm definitely going to sign out of the next race because I think one more will probably be too much for me this evening. Oh. PC, LFM. Right, let's go on my stream on TikTok. 1 sec.
No problem, Steve. Take care. And thank you to everybody for watching. And yeah, we'll be back on tomorrow night. Zeta and Alex.
Apparently it's Barry and...
it's Barry.
Barry.
Barry and Zeta. They've been doing
Yeah, you might want to check that. Because Alex said today, I swear he was doing it.
Yeah, I'm sure the...
I could be wrong. No, I am... Well,
surely not.
I keep being told I'm wrong.
Surely not. Might actually be Alex, because there's 3 names down for it.
Oh, is there?
Yeah, I can't remember which ones I picked. Friday, Alex and Barry. That's who's going to be doing comms.
He's having a day off.
Yeah, I just thought I'd give her a bit of a break.
No, that's fair.
Because she was commentating Tuesday, racing Wednesday. So that will give her a few days off.
Yeah, nice.
So, yes, so thank you very much, YouTube and Twitch. Mank, another bad one for me. Error after error. You just get that. You just need to just leave it. Leave it in the past. What's done is done. You
now.
can't do anything about it. Have a break, have a chill out, and then get back to it when you need to. Thanks, Steve. Take care as well. Thanks for the entertainment. And Narcoleptic going to bed. Yeah, I'm going to bed as well. So yeah, from myself and Hayden, thank you so much, and we'll speak to you soon. Good night.
Bye-bye.
Bye bye.